man. Okay, my house is 60 degrees right now. I have had the heat on all day and all night, completely full blast. I've had my baseboard heaters turned up all the way, as high as they will go. And guess what? It's 60 fucking degrees in my house right now. Okay? This happens, as you know, I've recorded it many times on here on YouTube. I'm like, oh, it's 95 degrees in my house. Okay, my heat has been off all day long. Why is it 95 degrees in my house? Why is my air testing positive 300% dangerous for CO2? Why does my dog have lye burns all over his body? Why do I wake up after getting fucking drugged and there's piss and shit splattered on my fucking wall from my fucking dog who can't move for the next week? Popsicles with dog shit on them. QTIPS with dog shit on them. My pants always have like fucking dog shit. Like, seriously, the other night I went to sleep. My front door was locked, okay? My window, I noticed after I woke up was not locked, okay? So I wake up. I get 3 thumbs up on Messenger from Scott King. I'm trying to wake up, light a cigarette. I realize I'm like, oh my God, my fucking wrist is broken. Like, what is going on? Ow. Then I realize, oh, it's my thumb and maybe my wrist too, but it's really my thumb. Huh? He didn't say anything, just 3 thumbs up. And my thumb is fucking broken. I wake up with a broken thumb and 3 thumbs up from Scott. And my dog can't move. My dog is scared. I did not let this dumb fucker in my house. See? Okay? They've done this. They've even told me they've done it. They'll come and tell me themselves. In fact, they sent Lorraine to tell me before. When I very first moved in here, not this last Christmas, but the one before, that my slider was open and they came in my house while I was sleeping. I got bruises here and there all over. Finger point bruises only happen when you are being handled as dead weight. A big fucking bruise right on my forehead. Bruises, scratches. I showed you the scratches. Scratches all over my body. Scratches and cuts everywhere. All over my body. Scratches and cuts all over my body. And I've showed you guys that part already. Yeah. And so, I'll go long period without talking to these people. Then I'll need like a jump start or something. He'll be like, oh, do you want to smoke a little puff, because I'm desperate. I have to ask them for a fucking jump start. There's nobody else to ask. Their car's right next to mine. Nobody else can even get in to give me one, and plus I'm like, maybe they could be a human, like I'm trying to forgive and move on, but they don't do every single time. Like, do you want to smoke a joint? I mean, I'm pretty sure they've knocked me out in my fucking front yard and drugged me in here. I don't have to let these people in my house for this to happen. I mean, if I'm stupid enough to even step foot in their house and smoke one puff off of a fucking joint, this kind of shit happens. Okay? And they live on the other side of the wall. They call me a rat, as you know, all day long, every day. They tell me I'm dead every day. They've fucking given my dog drugs. I don't know how many fucking times. Okay? I've never given my dog drugs. So when my dog is higher than a fucking goddamn kite, I know I didn't do it. Okay? And I don't think Bubba just fucking went out and found dope from some plug when I'm watching him the whole time. He's licking it up somewhere because it's being put there for him to do that. Okay? Or it's been even shoved in his mouth before. I know they've shoved it in his mouth before. So anyways, I really need to keep the camera on 24 hours a day live on YouTube. I should never shut it off. It needs to stay on 24 hours a day. It's kind of a taxing thing to have to do that all the time, I guess, in a way. But yeah, So these people, the reason that they like to throw dogs up against walls and make them piss and shit themselves doing it is because they've been butt fucked, raped up their fucking ass while they were in prison, even in protective custody, the whole time they were locked up. These motherfuckers ain't never seen the fucking yard. I guarantee you. Scott, he's a sex offender. Okay. So, you know, he was probably in PC the whole time. He was not in general population. He was not in the yard. I mean, none of these fuckers have ever lifted a weight in their life. They're either anorexic or they're a fucking midget. Every single one of them are either a fucking abnormally weirdly short person or abnormally weirdly fucking skin and bones anorexic. Okay. Thank God. This is out of my comfort zone to say this shit, but I'm going to tell you something right now. God brought fentanyl to this planet as a way to give victims some rest and some peace from the constant fucking torment of disgusting fucking people like these people. These are not men. These are little boys who have been butt fucked, raped up their fucking ass more than even I have. And that's a lot. Okay? I have been fucking drug facilitated, sexual assaulted. I don't know how many times. And let me explain something to you, world. I know you want to blame part of this on me. And you know what? Maybe part of it is my fault. I mean, I live on the other side of the wall from these people. I shouldn't be living on the other side of the wall from these people. Listen, it doesn't matter where I move. I'm not going to move anywhere. I was homeless for 5 years. I moved in here. I hit the fucking lottery of the fucking lamest, most pathetic pussies on the planet next door to me. My house is 60 fucking degrees right now, and my heat is on full blast, okay? I'm not sure how they're letting that kind of amount of cold air in my house, but they are, okay? Because my house would not be 60 degrees with the heat on full blast all day and all night. And I wouldn't know how it got it this way. My house just doesn't magically get to be 60 degrees when my fucking heat's been on all day and all night. Okay. The other thing, I mean, I could go on and on. These people they've stolen numerous things out of my house while I'm sleeping, while I'm knocked out. And then they deal with some people across the way that they fucking tell on. Okay. So whoever the people are that they're dealing with, they need to understand these fucking people are telling on them. So did Brian Banks. Brian Banks told on the same people too. I don't know who they are. I don't know what anything's been said, whatever. All I'm saying is if these motherfuckers call me a rat, then why are they telling on people that they need not be telling on? And I'm telling you right now, these are not the kind of people that you would want to. I mean, I can't even believe these people. One day, Brian and Lorraine I tried to plug my ears and I told them, I don't want to know things about people I don't know, first of all. And you're a fucking bitch they repeated themselves 3 fucking times. All 3 times I had to go la, 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 not to hear them. Okay? They tell on themselves. Every time before he does something and during him doing it and after, he'll make a comment about it, okay? You know? He every single time I see the guy, he'll be really nice and then he'll tell me I'm dead, okay? The guy is a fucking straight up fucking nutcase weirdo that can't even fucking read or write, okay? He's a piece of fucking dog shit. And now our whole fucking yards, the field where the dogs go pee. See, there's a nice field for our dogs to go to the bathroom in over here, but our dogs can no longer go to the bathroom over there because the whole fucking field somehow has lye all over it, okay? All over the yard. all over the fucking field. My house is 60 degrees and I've had my heat on full blast all day and all night. And I am freezing my ass off right now. I have no way to heat my house up any warmer than it is right now. They are like pumping cold air into my house. I don't know. My door's not open. My windows aren't open. And it's 60 degrees in my house. Okay. So tell me what kind of a fucking person sits around and figures out a way to make another person's house super hot or super cold. I mean, like, you have to be like, I am not making my house cold. I didn't make my house 60 degrees, dude. Okay. I've been sitting with my doors and windows closed all night long and my heat on full blast. And I have no heat in my house. Not only do I not have heat, but now there's just like a breeze. There's literally a fucking cold breeze in my fucking house right now. None of my windows and doors are open. My heat's been on full blast all night long. Okay. So tell me how you are so fucking retarded that you spend your time trying to figure out how to make someone's house cold and then actually figuring out how to do it and doing that. Like, you are beyond fucking retarded. And motherfucker, if you got goddamn bodies buried in the fucking field, you're a stupid fucking idiot who shouldn't be killing people if you can't fucking take care of your mess properly. You don't shit in your own yard, you fucking idiot. And you don't fuck with your neighbor like you've been fucking with me. So, it's 60 degrees in my house with my heat. I have 3 heaters, 3 thermostats turned on full blast all night long. And my house has been freezing cold. Not this cold. It hasn't been this cold all night, but I can't warm my house up because apparently they have, with their retarded fucking asses, this is what they do with their time, figured out a way to make my house cold. You are the biggest fucking loser on the planet, dude. When that's what you're doing with your time, and when he's not doing that with his time, he's shoving a fucking needle full of fentanyl up his fucking dumb ass. Thank God. Thank God you're a fucking junkie, because you are going to die now. You're never going to be okay. You will never go to rehab. You will never get off this dope. You are fucked for life now. And the way you're going to die is a fentanyl overdose. 100%, I can guarantee you, I have seen this thousands of fucking times. Fentanyl is not heroin. You cannot last 25 years as a heroin addict. I mean, you can last 25 years as a heroin addict. Fentanyl, you will not last 25 years as a fentanyl addict. Okay? You will maybe last 2 years as a fentanyl addict. Okay? So your life is over, and that's good news for me, unfortunately. But when these motherfuckers are figuring, like, okay, so then when my heat's off, so then it'll be another day when they decide to pump CO2 somehow into my fucking house. How are these guys getting CO2 pumped in my house? I don't know. Who sits around and even thinks of that as an idea of how to figure out to do? I mean, what the fuck? What a bunch of weirdos, dude. These fucking people are so dumb and so fucking retarded. Calling me a rat? Motherfuckers, you tell on yourself. The rat is you. Every time you fuck with me, you tell on yourself. So if you're killing people in your garage or you're making fucking dope in your fucking garage, don't dump your fucking lie all over my fucking yard and all over the fucking field. There are children who live here, and you are a dumb fucking piece of shit. I know you think you're funny, But when the EPA comes out here tomorrow and starts digging up dead bodies out of the fucking field because you can't do a job right, don't call me a fucking rat, bitch. You're a fucking rat. You can't do a job right to save your life. And if anybody hires you to do dirt, they're going to get busted because you are a fucking big, stupid, fucking fat midget retard who fucking tells on himself about everything. Making somebody else's life hard is telling on yourself. When you do dirt, motherfucker, you're supposed to shut the fuck up. And you're supposed to be polite to the people around you so that you don't ruffle any fucking feathers. Okay? But you don't understand that because you are a fucking idiot. You were not meant to do stupid, dirty work. Okay? You might be capable of killing somebody, but if you don't know how to fucking do it right, you're risking the lives of everybody around you in the process of trying to do something that makes you a badass. When you do something like kill somebody, okay? Yeah, you're a real badass. You performed a job. You did some work. Hopefully it was to some fucking person like you that's a rapo and a dog fucking rapo, you know, because then you did the right thing. You killed somebody, but God forbid you be in charge in any way or involved on a job like that, because the person that lost their life legitimately and anybody else involved, that job could be as legitimate as possible. Involve you and everybody goes down. This motherfucker tells on himself and he tells on everybody he fucks with when he does anything. And not only that, he tries to make other people's lives miserable so that they get mad at him and then call them a rat. No, bitch, I'm not a rat, dude. I'm not a fucking rat. But when you work diligently to make my life miserable and if you dump lye all over my yard, I'm calling the EPA. If you got dead bodies buried in the field where my dog likes to go to the bathroom, because with lye all over the place, motherfucker, you better get that fucking shit out of there. You better get you can't even get the lye out of the yard. The EPA is going to find lye everywhere. You can't even clean that up. So let me tell you something, you dumb fuck. You might be a badass if you can kill somebody, but you are a fucking dumb piece of shit if you kill somebody and then dump lye from whatever you're doing in your own yard. And anybody who helps you with any of this shit is going down with you because you're a stupid fucking idiot. You are not a down-ass motherfucker. You are not a badass. You are a fucking idiot, okay? Killing somebody does not make you a badass, especially when you tell on yourself about it. And especially when you tell on yourself in the process, telling on other people and bothering other people's lives. You are an idiot who should never make life choices. You have been threatening my fucking life every fucking day since I moved in here. You and your anorexic fucking friends. You're midget. All of you guys are either a fucking abnormally small midget or you're an anorexic motherfucker. None of you are badasses. You all tell on yourselves. You're fucking weak, midget, anorexic fucking junkies who should never be hired to do dirty work unless the person wants to get busted. Because if Brian or his friends are involved in any dirty work for you, you will go down. These people, they think they're badasses because they're willing to do dirt, okay? Being willing and capable to do dirt does not in any way, shape, or form make you a fucking badass, dude. In fact, when you're always trying to do shit like that, it's a good sure sign that you probably are a snitch And that is the only way that you can keep your head above water in this world and not look like a snitch. The more dirt you do, the better you look. And it actually works because the world around you is also stupid. But motherfucker, the fact that you have a lie all over this whole fucking property means you need to move the fuck out of here, okay? You needed to move out of here a long time ago. I can get a restraining order on you today, no problem. And I can get every single one of your fucking friends trespassed from the property too. And you know what? That's what we're going to start doing. We are going to start getting restraining orders and trespassing violations. And we're calling the EPA, and we are recording all of your, the whole world can see my house is 60 degrees. I just did on YouTube, live on video, showed the world what the fuck is going on, okay? They don't think I'm crazy that I turned my house somehow into a 60-degree fucking camp with my heat on full blast. Okay? I'll just to show you guys. Okay, just, you know, because I didn't show you, but I mean, ow. Ow. Okay, so look at this. My heat is on all the way. Okay. My heat has been on all the way. All day and all night. Okay, let's get the thermometer out here and see how cold the air in my house is. Yeah, well, it's warming up now since I've been on the phone with you guys. And that could be partly because I'm a little excited at this point. But it's probably because, you know, they like closed down whatever fucking hatch they decided to fucking open. I mean, I'm not sure how they pump cold air into my house when my heat's on full blast and turn my house into a 60-degree camp. It's 60 fucking degrees in my house and my heat has been on full blast all day and all night. And there is a cold breeze in my house. I don't have a cold breeze in my house until they're making a cold breeze in my house. These people put cold breezes in my house. They also pump heat in my house till my house gets to be 95 degrees. I have demonstrated all of this on the fucking internet, on video. I've just demonstrated this shit over and over and over again. But they're still stupid. They still continue to call me names and harass me, threaten my life with death threats, all on video. Every day they do this on video. Apparently, they don't care if you guys find out how bad they need their ass kicked. I don't know. I guess they don't care. They want their ass kicked, I guess. Apparently, they want somebody to come and smash their head in. Because real men don't like people like this. So if there's any real men out there listening and you have any kind of anger problems and you need to take out some of your frustrations on something, please know that there are legitimate places that you can do that, okay? If you need to beat the shit out of somebody, you would be doing God a service and a favor to come over and fucking take your anger out on these people. Because it's totally legitimate. You don't have to feel bad. Hey, I beat the guy up. No, you can actually feel really, really good about yourself for doing it to these people. That's the beauty of these kind of people. So let's see here. Do I have a temperature gauge still downloaded on my phone? Because I took them off the other day because I needed room for other stuff. Yeah, by the time I get it downloaded, they're warming it up. But we'll probably still get a pretty low temp reading. Yep. Yep. And then, you know, I mean, they got a lot of cohorts and everything because thousands of people have fraudulently defrauded my name and my family's name, and they're all worried about getting in trouble. So these guys just think it's some kind of a free-for-all because hey, they got all this help. All these hitmen are trying to kill me and they can just do whatever they want. Well, you know what? Your hitmen aren't going to kill me. Okay. They're talking about putting a bomb in my house, lighting my house on fire. How does it feel when I walk out my door knowing that anybody could jump out and get me at any time? Motherfucker, the question is, how does it feel knowing that when I walk out my door, I can take a gun and blow your head off with it anytime? Okay, that's a better question. You fucking retards. Okay, so let's see here. We got a cold breeze. All of a sudden, I didn't have a cold breeze in my house a while ago, but now I do. Where's the cold breeze coming from? There's no open doors or windows, but there's suddenly a very cold breeze in my house, and my house is 60 degrees. And like, who in the fuck takes the time out of their life? Like, the tips of my fingers are burning from lye, and like my feet too, because when you go outside and you come in your house, you track the lye into your house. Okay, so then you end up feeling it. Like, my fingers are itchy because there's lye on my fingers right now. Because I didn't put lye on my fingers, but I walked in my own yard. What I did was I walked in my yard. I stepped out on my porch, and now I have lye on my hands. I didn't touch the ground with my hands, but I wore my shoes. I came in my house, and somehow the lye that I'm dragging into my house is getting like on my hands, on my face, everywhere. There's, I know what lye feels like. My dad had a fucking outhouse, okay? And he had a big pile of lye in the corner of the outhouse. And I know what lye does to your skin, okay? It's kind of like bleach in a way. Okay, so my fingers are burning from lye. My house is 60 degrees, and it's a cool breeze in here. How is my house 60 degrees? It's 37, it's almost 40 degrees outside. And my house is 60 degrees with my heat on full blast. It's 37 fucking degrees outside. Yeah. So let's see here. Yep. Oh, I put all your names on this fucking post and everything, guys. I put your names and just a few of the things you've done. Now, if I were to sit here and list everything these people have done, that would have went on and on and on and on and on. Okay. And I've caught them I've recorded them 4 different times, drug facilitating, raping me. I've only listened to the first parts of these recordings because I don't even want to fucking listen to them. And if I'm such a rat, I don't know why I haven't told on anybody about it. But eventually I will show, like, if any of you want to hear them, you can meet me somewhere and we can listen to this shit, because I'm not lying. Okay. And I might play them on the fucking thing here pretty soon, one of these days, probably, because I just want to show you guys that I'm not lying. I mean, the shit I'm saying is so out of control and crazy that humidity, temperature, observations, feels like 32, high, low, average, yesterday, dew point, pressure, weather cams, pollen, sun, moon, hurricane, photo. Yep, I blasted your fucking names all over the internet. Your names are blasted all over my fucking shit. I put your full names on there. Because this is what you guys have done to me. I would never in my life lie about somebody in these ways. Oh my God. It's everything I can do to even write this shit down. I mean, I've held this in for a long time. I've not told anybody some of this shit that I'm saying right now. And it is really true. It's just so outrageous that to repeat it and like, and talk about it online, and then like it to be okay or something, that's even worse. But no, the new rule with these people next door is I just tell the entire world what's going on every fucking time by first and last name of who is included in the situation every fucking time. Every single time you do something from now on, I'm already live on the internet, but I will blast your first and last name and the things you're doing every single time it happens. Anything. Your name and what you're doing, full name and what you're doing is going to be blasted all over the internet every single fucking time you do anything. And you can, these people, oh yeah, they're going to kill me. They're going to kill me. They're going to kill me. Always got all kinds of plans. They've had plans. They've talked about coming through the fucking wall. They've talked about coming through the goddamn attic access and the ceiling. Just not even the attic access, but just the ceiling. Okay. They've talked about breaking the windows in and coming in that way. I am telling you now, no matter what way you come in my house, you will have a bullet through your head before you even get all the way in the house. I don't care if you all came in every entrance at the same time. I am a good enough shot to fucking take you motherfuckers out, okay? And, you know, I'm guessing that once the first guy falls down and is bleeding dead on the floor, you might back up. But if you don't, I got bullets for you too. You're never going to be able to even get to me before you got bullets in your head. I have a lot of boxes and stuff right now in the way anyways. Like they would have a hell of a time if they came in here. Even getting past shit at the entrances, but that's another thing. Like they have no idea what they're walking into. They have no idea what kind of scene they're walking into, or if they're going to be able to fucking get past the boxes in front of the door that are packed up there from the food bank. They don't know shit, okay? And so then they say, oh, how does it feel walking outside knowing that any moment, blah, blah, blah. Motherfucker, here's the real question. How does it feel when I walk outside knowing I can blast your head off? Feels pretty good, actually, Bobby. Thanks for asking. Okay? Because that's the question you need to ask. How does it feel knowing that somebody might attack me when I walk out my door? It doesn't bother me, dude, because I have a 357 and I'll fucking put it through their fucking head. So if it's somebody stupid enough to try and attack me, they're going to get killed. They're going to die, okay? I'm not the other people in this world. You may have attacked plenty of people in your life. You may have done plenty of home invasions. Motherfucker, you come in here and it ain't going to be the same kind of home invasion you've ever done before. I will light you up. You'll be dead. Done. You guys are all anorexic or midget pussy cowards that beat up little dogs and pick on people's mothers. You're sick. And guess what? I don't know anything about anybody ever going to do anything to you, and I never will. But I guarantee you are all of you are going to get the holy living fuck knocked out of you. I promise you will. Somebody is going to realize and find out about all your disgusting fucking shit, and they're going to come and beat the fuck out of you. If I wanted to, I probably could arrange that pretty easily, okay? But I am not going to do that. I would never on everything, I would not do that. But I know that eventually this is going to happen to these people. This is going to happen to these people. The reason the lady that lived here before moved out is because these guys did that to her too. Anybody that they live next door to, it doesn't matter who they live next door to, they are always going to do this to whoever their neighbor is. This isn't because they think I'm a rat and blah, 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 and they stole money from me. Yeah, that's part of it. That's a very big part of it. But these people just do this to their neighbors in general because they're scum, okay? They don't deserve to have a place to live. They need to be kicked out on their ass, cold on the street, okay? Where Brian can peacefully die with a needle in his arm and leave Lorraine abandoned so that she can die with dick in her ass, okay? That's what needs to go down here, all right? Currently, they have an army of people that have a vested interest in getting me. We all know why, okay? Okay. So the fact that they're like they're like, oh well, you know, we're in on this with them and this, because we all have this in common, you know, that we fucked Kamala's life over and fucked her off really bad in every way we possibly could. No, they didn't fuck me off, okay? There's not like they turned me out on drugs or anything like that. These motherfuckers couldn't turn me out on drugs if they fucking tried. After you've smoked $2.5 million worth of crack cocaine in 5 years in your 20s, everything after that is like fucking kindergarten shit, okay? Except for, I imagine, fentanyl. I don't do fentanyl. I don't do heroin. I'm not a fucking retard. I have seen people fucking get addicted to opiates and die thousands of times. So I'm not as stupid as you. How the fuck you don't know that you're going to die from your addiction that you just picked up? This motherfucker's an eighth of the fucking man he was 2 months ago. Okay, this is not something I would normally ever fucking speak about somebody. But this dumb motherfucker, God, I prayed to God. And you know what? God works in mysterious ways. So God said, what can I do about this situation? It is not going well. I know exactly what to do. I am going to get Brian and Lorraine super addicted to heroin. Then they're going to get addicted to fentanyl, and then their life will be over. And not only that, but they will be asleep most of the fucking time, which I am telling you has been such a relief. I could never imagine that I would be happy about, oh, I think there's, yeah, they still lie in where my dog lays in that bedroom, because that's why it's on my hands, because I was just in that room moving stuff around, and that's where my dog likes to go. And there's lye all over in that room. Yeah, that there's lye all over in my spare room. Yep. We are going to test online so that you guys can see that this is the case. I'm going to leave this on 24 hours a day from here on out, because I don't want anybody to think that like I'm fucking creating something or anything like that. I mean, it's pretty clear that people have done a lot of fucked up shit and that they are desperate to fucking try. I mean, listen, coming after me is not going to benefit anybody in any way at this point. It's just that it does not equate, doesn't make sense. Okay. But at this point, they're going to take their anger about being scared shitless about their future out on me. Everything's going to be my fault, of course. You know, the whole thing, everything that's wrong with their life is going to become my fault, of course, which I'm not even going to entertain, care about, nothing. I'm not going to, well, I don't know why you fucking say, no. These people they have the brain of about a fucking 3-year-old. I was going to say a 5-year-old, but 5-year-olds are much more intelligent than these people. These people are very far below a 5-year-old mentality. Brian can't even fucking read and write. Tell me how you go 50 years on the fucking planet knowing that kindergartners know how to read and write, but you can't get your ass around to fucking figuring it out yourself? Seriously? I mean, at what point would you be like, okay, well, if a kindergartner can do it, I probably better, get to it and try and do it or figure out something. But, and that's another thing that I would not normally broadcast about somebody. Like the shit I say about these people is not stuff I would normally say about anybody. But these people are so disgusting, and this is just true shit. I'm telling you the truth about these fucking scumbags. This motherfucker's got the whole field where our dogs go to the bathroom. Everybody at this apartment complex takes their dog to that field to go to the bathroom. Tell me what kind of a dumb, fucking sadistic, retarded piece of dog shit dumps lye. There is lye dumped all over that field. There's lye dumped all over the place where Bubba likes to sleep. Okay? My dog's probably on fire again. He doesn't even know. I heard him over there whimpering. And there is definitely a bunch of lye dumped in that room because it's all over my hands, and now it's getting all over me because I itched my ear, and now it's on my ear. It's on my neck. Yeah. My hand is red. It's on fire like now. I'm going to show you. I'm going to fucking fix my hair before I show you my face. Yeah, bitch, I'm going to rat you out to the whole world. Every single thing you've ever done, I'm going to tell the whole world. I'm going to tell the whole world first and last name of every single fucking thing you've ever done. Everything that I can think of. I'm going to tell the whole world. And if the cops hear it, well, then good. But I'm just telling the whole world. I want the entire world to know who you are. And you guys, they stole $30,000 last summer from me, these fucking people. They stole $30,000 out of my bank account that they still haven't answered for yet, they will answer for, okay? But they really did that. These people, I get $40,000 unemployment. I'm thinking, okay, I can spread this out and live on this for a while and actually not have to worry about what I'm going to eat. Like just last month, I went weeks, literally weeks, without any food in my house. And I had the occasional person bring this or that, here or there. Scott brought some food for my mom. Brian sold me a can of tuna fish. Dayla and Tracy sold me a can of chicken and tuna fish. So I didn't starve, But you know what? You're fucked, bitch. I'm putting your fucking names and everything you do all on the internet. Every bit of it. Every single fucked up thing you've ever done and your names. All of it. You're done. The world knows I'm not lying. I can prove every single fucking thing I say. I have not said one thing about you fucking idiots that I can't totally prove. And so anyways, the yard, the field where all of our dogs go to the bathroom. Everybody that lives here takes their dog to that field because it's a nice place to take your dog to go potty. Well, Brian knows that, and since he likes to hurt little dogs, he went over there and dumped a lye all over the whole fucking field. It was just in a couple locations first, that I didn't investigate. I could have went over there and said, why is there a bunch of lye dumped in that spot? But I don't want to go over there and find out why there's lye dumped all over there. But when my dog comes back from going pee and his skin's on fire, I know exactly what's going down there, okay? My dad had lye. He had a farm and an outhouse. I know what lye is. And lye gets all over my dog anytime he exits his home. He cannot walk on his front porch. He can't even walk outside of his front door. And in fact, now there's lye in the bedroom that he likes to sleep in right here. It's all over in there. They have dumped lye everywhere in the room that my dog sleeps in because I just went in there to grab, I was going to grab this bag of weed stuff from the dumpster and I had to go all the way in the back and grab it. Well, I barely even touched anything in there and I've got lye all over me. It's burning my hands. I itched my ear. It's on my ear. It's on my neck. There's lye. I can feel it on my feet from when I walked out on my porch earlier. There is lye everywhere outside, and it's being tracked into my house now. Me and my dog have lye burns all over us because of this guy. This guy is burning me and my dog with lye if we even leave our house. If I even walk out my front door, I have lye burns all over myself now, And if I wear my shoes into my home and take them off at the door, even this shit is getting tracked everywhere. This shit is tracked everywhere. Why? Because this guy likes to hurt dogs. This guy spends his whole life doing nothing but trying to figure out how to be fucked up to everybody. Primarily me. I am his favorite thing to think about. I am the only thing Brian ever thinks about is how to do something fucked up to me 24 hours a day, Every single fucking day, he comes up with some weird fucking way to be a fucking piece of shit. And I mean, like, it gets so creative. I don't even know how you could spend that much time and thought trying to be a fucked up piece of shit. But his parents, and bless your mom who just died, thank God she doesn't have to be on the planet with you anymore. She was probably killed herself so that she could fucking get away from you, you idiot. God, why didn't your parents teach you not to be a dumb fucking piece of shit? Brian, you're a fucking midget. You're a fat fucking midget punk ass bitch. You have been raped up your ass so many thousands of times that you're nothing but a little fucking pissed off midget that hates the world around you. You hate everybody and you hate everything, but you don't hate everything and everybody as much as you hate yourself. You're a fat little fucking retarded midget who's been raped too many times, and so you do nothing but be a piece of shit. And Brian, I'm telling you, you are probably going to get kidnapped and tortured to death. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. I have a feeling that your life is going to end in a very violent way because you are the biggest piece of shit alive. Like my mom does this same thing. My mom gets really creative and fucks with people too. Like she'll fuck with me or whatever, you know. But I don't live next door to her. Otherwise, she'd probably be doing the same kinds of things constantly. Who knows? But I mean, like Edie, she's the biggest piece of shit that I've ever met as far as like capable of doing fucked up shit on a regular basis nonstop because she hates herself. Edie doesn't like herself. Edie thinks she's ugly. Edie is jealous of people that are not as ugly as her. Edie doesn't even like the fact that her own dog is cute. She tortures her dog. She tortures my dog. She's hurt me and my dog so many times. It's not funny. So this Brian thing that he's doing, this is like, I mean, I'm an old pro at this because my mom's been doing it to me my whole life. But here's the thing. This guy's calling me a rat. Oh boy. Well, yeah. If you want to call me a rat, Brian, that's cool. What I'm really doing is I'm broadcasting my entire life experience for the whole entire world to see. And my life is dealing with you and your nonstop desire to fuck with me. I mean, this guy does not have any other part of his life. His whole entire life is consumed day and night, 24 hours a day for over 400 days. This motherfucker raked my backyard every single day for 300 days, even in the snow. He's raking the yard all night and all day, raking the yard for 300 nights and days in a row, right outside my window every single night, right outside my window every single day, raking nothing. That is who he is. He is a stalker. He's a sick fucking weirdo who needs to be locked behind bars. And by the way, the $30,000 you guys stole from my bank account, yeah, don't think you got away with that because we're working on it. And yes, you are going to be in trouble. You're going to go to prison, as a matter of fact. When you steal $30,000 from somebody's bank account, you go to prison, stupid. Yeah. And then also the bank is mad at you too. Okay. So when you start pissing off the presidents of banks, just know that they're probably going to hurt you. Okay. When you rip off Wells Fargo, I don't think they're going to try to put you in jail for that. I think they're going to send people out that are going to fucking hurt you. You have a growing army of people and reasons that they are going to hurt you, Brian. The things you do are the kind of things that get people hurt for doing them. When you do the kind of shit you do, Brian, what ends up happening is you get the holy living fuck kicked out of you. So I know you know that that's coming. And I know you think that since you've done so much dirt for your badass friends, that they're going to protect you. But Brian, you've never been friends with an actual real motherfucker in your life, because a real motherfucker wouldn't even have a 5-minute conversation with a punk like you. Okay? Any real motherfucker on the planet can take one look at you and know right away this fucking dude is pissed off because he's only 5 foot tall. He's 5 foot tall and he's mad about it. And the fact that he's 5 foot tall means he's been raped in his butthole thousands of times by people that he hates. Okay? And when he goes to prison, he's going to get butt fucked by more people that he hates. And he's going to hate every minute of it. Yeah. It might not feel as good having a dick in your ass, Brian, if it's coming from somebody that you don't like. That's probably kicked the shit out of you a few times. Brian is a dumb piece of shit. Brian's friends are dumb pieces of shit too. Okay? If you hang out with a guy that's that big of a fucking retard, you are an idiot. First of all, if you're hanging out with that dude, you're going to get told on. I guarantee you Brian will tell on you. If you're Brian's friend, eventually Brian's going to tell on you. And guess what? Brian has told on every single one of his friends. To me, he's told on every single one of his friends. He thinks I'm a rat, but he wants to tell on all of his friends to me. This motherfucker tells on himself. He tells on his friends. I mean, he's just insane. The dude's retarded. He will tell somebody that he'll tell you about people you don't even know. I mean, shit, you definitely don't need to know. I don't like when people tell me things about people that I don't need to know. Okay? Especially something that could risk their lives and freedom. And then they're over there, then the people that he fucks with, that he tells on, are over there listening to him say that I'm a rat, so they think I'm a rat because he told them I'm a rat. Well, little do they know, he's over here risking their whole lives and freedoms of their children and their whole family. Him and Lorraine. I told them to shut up and they kept fucking repeating themselves. They weren't going to quit until they made sure I heard what they had to tell me about people I don't even know. They had to tell me shit. They were trying to tell me shit that could fucking harm these people. If I was a rat. I don't remember the people, and I don't know what was said because I did plug my ears, and that's why they had to keep repeating themselves. They tried to repeat themselves 3 times when I wouldn't listen to them. I'm literally plugging my ears going, la, la, la. I had to leave because I'm not trying to listen to information about people. But all I know is the point that they were even trying to do this to these people is fucking, it's who they are. And now the motherfucker is a hopeless junkie. Do you think if he gets arrested for something and he wakes up in jail dope sick that he ain't going to tell on people that he tells on anyways? That motherfucker is a straight up fucking snitch bitch for real. And if he has friends, his friends do not understand who they are fucking with. I can't believe he's friends with somebody that I have known my whole fucking life. And the dude acts like he really likes my friend that I've known my whole life acts like he's really tight with these guys. Like these are his homies and shit. Well, I'm telling you, dude, that I'm talking about, that I grew up with and that I've known my whole life, buddy, your friends over here that you love so much are tattletale fucking bitches. And I guarantee that they will tell on you. If that motherfucker, he'll tell on you for no reason, let alone if he wakes up in jail dope sick. You're like, That guy does not care about anybody. He does not care. He pretends to. He's really good at looking like he cares. Yeah, there's lye all over my hands from going in that room. My dog needs to get out of there. He doesn't realize he's laying in fucking lye. My dog's laying in lye. Yeah. Yeah, they're fucking burning my dog. Well, they every dog that lives at this apartment complex has lye burns all over their body because they go to that field. I mean, if Bubba even goes in that field for a second, he comes back burning. I mean, he doesn't even have to. If I stop him before he makes it all the way in the field, he still comes back burning because it's all over the yard now too. I left today. I came back and there's something poured all over my porch. Like it was raining a little bit, but it had dried up. And they had poured something all over my porch. All over my porch in the front of my house. They poured lye. That's what's poured out here. Okay. And then when I first moved in here, they called me a rat, told me I'm dead like too many times. And I got irritated and fucking yelled at them. Right. So next thing you know, they clogged the fucking drain, and the shit that was coming out of my fucking drain in the bathtub, I'm not even going to get into, okay? But this is how these people are. If they're going to do something stupid that they can't have anybody know about, they're going to make sure that they fucking pump it into the neighbor's bathtub that they don't even know that just moved in so you can get busted. I mean, any other person with what I was in my bathtub, I mean, and I was quiet, didn't say anything, trying to fix it. Okay, I couldn't, right? Because they fucking plugged the drain on purpose, because that's what you do, right? They're always banging on the fucking bathtub to try going outside, banging fucking shit against the cement in the middle of the night, trying to fucking scare me. You don't fucking scare me, idiot. But I paid $400 in fucking drain clog fees when I knew it wasn't me that clogged the drain. So the last time the drain got clogged, I told the people, do not fuck with my drains, because I don't need you to come in here and root or anything in my house, because it isn't my side that's the problem. If you go next door and you rooter the hell out of their ass because they're the ones that caused the problem, my drains will work like they already work. They're fine. My drains are fine. My drains are not clogged. So anyway, the drains aren't clogged this time, but now they started, they do this periodically. They pump the smell of a drain into my house. Now listen, there should be no smell of any nasty sewer drain pumping into my house. My drains are not clogged. I'm not having drain problems. These weirdos over here who always clog their fucking toilets and their fucking sinks and whatever, they have something stinky that they keep fucking, they'll pump it into my house. Like, oh, for 15 minutes it smells like that, and then it's gone. It's dealt with. When my friend Billy was here, they kept doing it the whole time. Like, I mean, it's like they have to stay vigilant and on top of it to keep pumping the smell in or something, because they only do it now for a couple minutes at a time, but just to keep reminding me that they're doing it. I said, okay, well, I don't want to smell your fucking sick, clogged fucking drain. You probably have somebody's fucking eyeball stuck in the fucking drain. That's probably the problem, you idiot. Like the first fucking time, you stupid fucking retard. You are a dumb piece of shit. You're a careless fuck. And you know what? You deserve to be gone, dude. I mean, the lye thing, this happened. The first time I realized my dog was walking in lye was a long time ago. And I had never said shit. It kind of seemed like it cleared up maybe a little bit, but then it just started over again. Okay. So I haven't said anything about it. I have not said anything about it. I have nursed my dog's burns quietly. And I have, in fact, in even one of my videos, blamed it on spilling bleach. I didn't spill bleach in my house. When I said I spilled bleach in my house and my dog got burned from it, that was a lie. That was a lie to cover up the fact that this field is covered in lye. Because when my field is covered in lye, I'm like, oh, well, that must be like, I mean, that's weird. So I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to stay as quiet as I can about it. In fact, I'm even going to make up a story about why my dog has burns. Okay. But then I realize this is being done on purpose, extremely maliciously. So if it has any other purpose, like he's burying a body or cooking fucking dope, I don't give a fuck, motherfucker. You're not going to dump lye everywhere. Oh, Zach and Ashley's kids go outside to play in the yard. I mean, there's babies in this yard. The babies were right here where this lye is just yesterday. These little babies are getting lye burns on their skin, and their parents don't even fucking know it. And their parents probably feel it here and there too, but probably don't even know what the fuck it is, you know? They're like, what? They don't even know, you know, like this weird fucking sensation. I mean, they probably don't really even know. They probably just like, oh, they probably don't even acknowledge it because it's like, I don't know, you know, one of those weird things. I mean, you don't know what lye is and you can't tell if that's what just happened. You probably aren't going to even know what to think or whatever. Yeah, this dumb fucker. Then I can't find my brother. And you know what? I'm not going to lie. I am not going to fucking lie. One of their fucking friends. My brother's missing, okay? I haven't been able to get my brother on the phone in person. I just need some signatures from him. I don't even need to talk to him. But 7 months I've been trying to get my brother, right? We know this. My brother's missing. Okay. One of their fucking friends actually did say, your brother about the garage. Okay. They kept talking about the bike in the garage, the bike in the garage. My brother's missing at the same time. I have a welfare checkout for my brother at this point in time. Okay. And I'm like thinking about my brother constantly because I can't get a hold of him. It's weird. There's things are not right. Kendra is weird. The whole situation does not make any fucking sense whatsoever. My brother, I do not think is even alive. Okay. I know he's not. There's no fucking way. When you think about, okay, so I'm sitting here. I got all this problems with my brother going on. They won't stop every time they're around. Like, I'm trying to help Scott. He's homeless. I'm trying to like give him a place to stay. Hopefully he'll, you know, do right by me with this. But he doesn't. Instead, he roofies me every single fucking time he stays here. And then I wake up and my dog's fucked up and I'm fucked up. And I don't know why I kept giving him chances. I do not fucking know. You know, I did need him a couple of times to like go pick some stuff up and this and that. You know, but anyway, I will never fucking let the motherfucker in my house again. But here's the thing. I'd let him in my house way too many times. And you know, I have been getting roofied and drug facilitated, sexually assaulted since, since I know when I was little, this happened. My first time at Dave Morse's house. That's why I was there with the time me and Ozzy got babysat by Lonnie and Debbie. You know, my mom used to send me for a private ballet dinner with these weird old people at the top of the Wells Fargo building. And like, I don't even remember anything about it except for just being there at first. And this has been going, shit like this, weird incidences. Then fast forward when I get my cocaine addiction in my 20s, I meet this fucking super rich guy. And this motherfucker just torments the hell out of me doing this shit to me. You know, because nobody's expecting me anywhere. I don't have a job. I'm a cocaine addict at his house. Okay. He's calling me his girlfriend, pretending like, I guess that I'm his girlfriend or whatever. And I'm actually thinking that I am because I'm young and I don't understand. And I do not know how many times I got roofied up there, but there was mention of football teams and everything else. There's always mention of all kinds of shit. So that I get off drugs, move away from that problem, you know, don't look back, blah, blah, blah. Fast forward to coming back to Spokane. All right. Well, ever since I've been back in Spokane, well, in Helena, Dwayne and his friends at the Department of Natural Resources in Helena did this to me too. Well, Dwayne did, and they came by, and this had probably happened other times too. It's just that this one time in particular, I was able to cognitively pay attention enough, because listen, if somebody roofies you, if you're in my house sitting on my couch, nobody was expecting you anywhere for 24 hours or something, and you were planning to hang out with me, if I roofied you and people raped you during that period of time, you would wake up, and even if you got raped, you would most likely not even know that you had anything happen to you. That not only that, but these drugs erase your memory from the day that it happens, and then the day after your memory's fucked, right? So you don't even remember things, right? And the only way that you would know, this is how you know, this is the only fucking way that you can know that this has happened. They think they need to put scratches and cuts on you all over so that you know it happened again. You'll look down at your hand and you got a new scratch. That's how you know. Well, really, that's one way, okay, and that's cool, nifty. You got slivers and scratches and cuts on you, okay, so you know that happened, yada yada. But if you're me, you know it happened anyways, because you're gonna have like a bruise maybe on your forehead from when you fell out, because you'll just fall out and you'll hit your head. Or you'll have bruises all over the backs of your legs, and the kind of bruises that occur when you are drugged and drug facilitated sexually assaulted are called finger point bruises. And that's the only way that a body can obtain these kinds of bruises, is if you're being handled as dead weight. Okay, so if you're a paraplegic, they get them too. People in nursing homes often get them because they're being handled as dead weight too. That's the only way you can get them. So these people know this, and they all wear puffy ski gloves. So when you see the puffy ski gloves around, they all know that they have to wear these gloves, okay? Because if they don't wear these gloves, you will have bruises on you. And you still get bruises on you even when they do wear these gloves. The day when Brian Banks, this kid that I've never met before, I've seen him. He was pretending to be a nice young man, and like I was visiting with him in my house here. He roofied me. That day, that's one of the times I recorded and caught him doing it. He did it 2 times in one day to me, because I recorded it both times. And I had forgotten about it. I knew I had been roofied though, because that time when I woke up, there were some pretty bad bruises on me. Okay. I don't know about finger point bruises. These people are really, they've gotten way good enough to not do finger point bruises. They all wear gloves and this and that. But I had some really bad bruise on my leg, like, Jason Weekly had done that to me. I don't know how many times Jason Weekly's done it to me, but there have been a few times when people have done it that it was really bad bruises, really bad. And so I was looking through my videos, and I, I knew I had bad bruises, and I was under the assumption that he must have done that to me, but I don't know, they left, and I woke up probably in my bed, and probably didn't even remember at first that he was even here or whatever, But then I go take a bath, and I've got like horrible bruises on me. When you have horrible, weird bruises that you didn't inflict on yourself, that's what has happened to you. That's often how you know. It's like you've got this horrific bruise that you would remember getting, and that you were not conscious when this happened, or you would know that it happened and how it happened, right? And this happens, like, even if they're wearing their gloves or this or that, like, I'm assuming it must happen like when my legs pressed against some fucking place where they're fucking, and they don't realize, or something like that, or they've dropped me. I've woken up, and you don't know that you're even waking up. In fact, when you get roofied and you wake up, you don't even realize that you were asleep and you woke up. You just wake up, and it's like you don't even know that you woke up. I can explain this in better detail because I've been roofied so many fucking times, okay? But when motherfuckers are breaking into your house to do it, Scott King broke into my house and did this shit to me, dude. Listen, my thumb, you don't wake up with a broken hand and a broken thumb because while you were sleeping, this happened. That kind of pain you would wake up from. Okay. The reason I went to sleep, I wake up with a broken, fucked up hand. There's no way in hell I could have slept through that kind of pain. So obviously I was out beyond a level of sleep for that to occur. You don't just wake up with a broken fucking thumb and you didn't wake up during the night when it happened. No, that's not how it works. Okay. So that was Scott King recently. The dog's fucked up. I mean, I am going to collect every fucking Q-tip and popsicle stick, and I'm not washing any of the fucking clothes of mine that have evidence of these fucking people doing these things, okay? Chris Wilson knocked me out one day while he was here, and the only reason I know this is because my dog was fucked up, and there's shit and piss on my wall. I mean, shit and piss don't get dog shit and dog piss don't get splattered on your wall unless Chris Wilson threw your fucking dog at the wall. My dog was so fucking traumatized that day that he fucking knocked me out. This is Chris Wilson did this. Brian Fugate, Scott King, Brian Banks. Okay. These people I can 100% without a doubt tell you have fucking raped me and my dog. I'm not making this up. There is not one shred of doubt in my mind whatsoever that this happened. Now, why haven't I gone to the hospital when this happens? Let me tell you something. After this kind of shit's going on and your dog's fucked up, your car barely runs, you go outside and everybody fucking gives you death threats all the time when you walk out your own door in your own neighborhood, in your own apartment complex, to go up to the hospital to get these guys thrown in jail on rape charges when I have a whole bunch of people, like, dude, okay? First of all, I have never once told on anybody for doing this to me, and it has happened to me thousands of times. So don't tell me I'm a fucking rat, motherfucker. But I promise you, America, YouTube, whoever, and I promise myself, next time something like this happens, I don't care what is going on, I will take myself straight to the hospital and I will get a fucking 5 or 6 hour exam of a rape kit done on me. And I will press charges and I will make sure that said person goes to jail. Okay. Next time, if this ever happens to me again, okay, I promise you, YouTube and America, or whoever's listening, I promise myself, I promise my daughter, I promise my dog, that if this ever happens to me again, I will promptly, no matter what is going on, somehow, I don't care if I have to call an ambulance, I will get a rape kit performed and I will press charges against the person who did it. Oh, Alex across the way. He did that to me too. I have Alex caught on video when he did it too. I've got Alex caught on video, Brian Banks caught on video. Now with the Brian Banks thing, there were a bunch of other people in here too. And they had really high voices. They were little dudes. And I think they were short Mexicans. Okay. I don't know. That's what they sound like. These are actual real videos that on my phone that are recorded. Okay. And I can prove to you by showing you anytime. I've got them saved all over the place. Nobody can get rid of them. Nobody can take them away. These are saved on emails and drives and everything else. So these recordings aren't going anywhere, but they are true. They are real. And this is what people have done to me. My mom will do this to me. Okay, my mom has done this to me, I don't know how many times. I could go on and on with a list of people that I know have done this to me, okay? But I'm going to leave it at this for now, okay? Because I know for a fact Brian's done this to me. In fact, Lorraine tries to offer to help do it too, actually. And she's participated in it plenty of fucking times. She's well aware of it. She's participated in it and everything. Kathy, Lorraine, Brian, Scott, Chris, these people, okay? I'm not kidding. I'm not making this up. This is real. I'm not lying. These people have all been allowed to do all these things to me. All of these things to me. Why? Because the cops in Spokane are part of this network of people who have stolen my identity and fraudulently stolen millions of dollars on mineral right dividends, land dividends, properties, assets, stocks, whole entire inheritances. Okay. A girl named Patricia Smith, supposedly. I don't know if she's using her real name. I really don't think she is. I think she created the synthetic identity of Patricia Smith and then went through the process of trying to connect it to my grandmother's name and yada yada. But she is listed as my great grandmother's daughter. She is not a relative of ours, whoever she is. It's probably a synthetic fake identity that belongs to nobody actually for real at all. But either way, if it's her or a synthetic identity that she's using, a woman that lives in Coeur d'Alene, Idaho, stole an entire will and probate and inheritance out of Wales, England, that belonged to my great grandmother. I saw it. I knew that's what happened because you could see very clearly it's paperwork. This is all paperwork stuff that's documented. This shit's all documented on Ancestry. These records, these public records, they're all documented. This is all documented shit. When you go do a public record search on me or any of my family members on my dad's side that have passed on, the public record search is so insane. None of the identities that you see attached to any of us are actual relatives or even real people. They are fake identities that real people are using, saying they're attached to us as relatives and beneficiaries, okay? Using them to just to collect missingmoney.com, little tiny pieces like 300, 400. They're just going through the line collecting because there are so many things that have been owed and paid out. You guys would not believe it. Now listen, my family were affluent individuals who had money. In the 1920 census, my great-grandfather made $2,500 a month as an Exxon salesman. That's $34,000 in 1 month, equivalent to today's money. Okay? I'm telling you right now, I come from a lot of money. I have never received 1 penny of inheritance from any of my family, ever, anywhere, period, at all. However, when you go do public record searches on all my family on that side, everybody has cashed in. I'm sorry, but the last name Kennard is not my last name. I don't have any relatives by that name. And that name is listed so many fucking times as having collected all kinds of money. Okay? Do I know somebody with that last name? Yes, I do. I sure do. And I actually deal with that person on a regular basis. And when I go over there, these people just like kind of talk almost openly sometimes around me, in front of me, blatantly, just disrespectfully. We are fucking doing this to you. And they call me a rat. Well, you know what? I have to be a rat. I have to be something really bad for these people to be okay to do this, you know? Well, anyway, so not only do they do that, but then they, on top of it, destroy an innocent person's life and reputation and ability to even have a job. my life is so controlled and overtaken by all of these people and has been for so long, I couldn't even begin to think about having a job. There's no way in hell. I mean, I can't even move. These people want me to sit sedentary and wait for them to try and kill me. That's what they want. And if I do anything normal, like try to clean my house, try to go outside, try to go to the store, my car barely made it home yesterday because it doesn't work anymore. Maybe it works now because the Mormons went to look at it and all of a sudden my car's running fine. I don't know. What it seemed like to me was that I had like something shoved in my tailpipe, okay? So I think whatever was in my tailpipe, they pulled out of my tailpipe, literally, before the fucking Mormon boys looked at it because we started the car and the car was running fine. I mean, my car wouldn't even stay running all day yesterday. Everywhere I went, it was breaking down. Oh, and now there's somebody outside on my fucking porch. That's cool. Bitch, I will fucking light you up like a doobie and you'll be dead. I suggest you get the fuck out of my yard, the fuck off my porch, unless you want a bullet in your head. Because I'm going to put a bullet in your head. You better get the fuck off my yard. You have no right, reason, period, to walk in my yard. Get the fuck out of my yard. You are not allowed on my yard. Period. Your nonstop fucking hanging outside my bedroom window took away your privilege to walk through my yard. I hate to tell you, but you are not allowed to walk in my yard. And if I see you in my yard, I'm going to get mad. It is 5:30 in the morning and you're lurking around on my back porch. This is very typical. These fucking people. You know, I don't think that they're awake right now listening to me because they are probably nodded out super hardcore on fentanyl right now. I don't usually talk. Fuck you, dude. I don't ever talk shit like this. But you know what? You're a fucking fentanyl junkie bitch and you're going to be dead within a year, punk. You're a fucking worthless fuck and your life is over. Your life is over, you fucking fentanyl fucking junkie. Your life is done, bitch. They're calling me a rat. If you turn up the volume on your device, especially like in a volume accentuator or something, you will loudly and clearly hear what these people are doing just now. You'll know that I didn't just like, oh, I'm yelling at the air. No, I'm not yelling at the air. It's being recorded what I'm yelling at. You can hear it loudly and clearly. It's people. It's people threatening my life. It's people giving me death threats, calling me a rat. Because I'm talking about them being a fentanyl fucking junkie. And you know what? I do not feel comfortable talking about somebody's drug habit at all. Except for when I'm talking about your drug habit. Then I have no qualms whatsoever about it. I don't even fucking feel bad. I don't feel like I'm inappropriate. I don't care if people think I'm a fucking rat for telling your shit. You're a scumbag fuck. And you're going to go to prison and you're going to get butt fucked by big fucking worms. For raping me and for raping my dog. You dumb fucking pieces of shit. Everything I'm saying, I have lots of evidence. I have actual factual evidence of this shit, okay? I'm not crazy. I'm not making this up. It's all something. Everything I've said, I have evidence to prove. Your fentanyl addiction, I don't care about fucking proving that shit. You can prove that by showing people your fucking veins if they want to know. You know, your sanctity and privacy and your drug use, I don't give a fuck to keep private, okay? This is against everything that I am or ever will be, you know, to like talk about somebody's shit like that. But God got you addicted to fentanyl so that I could have a break and so that you would die pretty soon and you would be gone and not have to worry about. God got you addicted to fentanyl for me. Specifically, I know he did because I prayed for him to help. And you know what? God's a ruthless motherfucker, dude. So's karma, the whole thing, man. As above, so below. You can't just continue to fucking be a piece of shit to somebody and not ever pay a consequence. Because even if the cops don't want to fucking care, the universe will eventually take over and you're going to be fucked. Yep, and that's what's happened here. These dumb fuckers. It hasn't hit yet, but whatever it is, whenever it's going to hit and however it's going to go down, it is going to be catastrophic for these people. And when it does go down and when it does happen and when they finally get what's coming to them, there's going to be really strange twists of karma. It's going to be really coincidental. It's going to be very, there's going to be a twist and turn of events that you're just not even going to believe. You're like, how did that even happen? How could that coincidence have taken place for them to go down that hard? You know, it's going to be something like that because not only is it going to be super, super bad for them, but it's going to be weirdly coincidental and weirdly gratifying somehow for me because that is how karma works. That is how God works, okay? Karma, God, they have a sense of humor against a bad person. Bad people, man, there'll be some weird coincidence in them going down that is just like weird. Like when they choose to do something, somehow miraculously there will be some fucking person right there that they didn't know was there and that like takes the whole thing down. That's how it goes down. And these people have a very, very long history and violations against me built up to the point where they literally don't even have another happy moment left in their life. And so guess what? Yes, they fucking got addicted to fucking drugs. And I don't even give a fuck. You know what? I'll sit here and say right here that if you guys are going to be fentanyl addicts, I guess I better fucking purchase some blues so that I can at least make some money on your fucking desperation habit that you have. As long as you're going to be sitting on the other side of the wall with a drug addiction, I'm going to fucking probably be stupid if I don't make money on your ass. And I don't care how much I hate you, and I don't care how much you hate me. Nothing is going to stop you from buying fentanyl for me if I have fentanyl, because you're a desperate junkie. What I'm hoping is that you just get the fuck out of here somehow, some way, which you are going to eventually, because I'm not doing this. And I can't be a drug dealer. But really, if you're going to be over on the other side of the wall, addicted to fentanyl, and I can get fentanyl and resell it to you and make money on you all day long, every single day. Am I a bad guy? Would I be a bad guy? I'd be breaking the law, and selling fentanyl is like this big bad crime that people hate because it kills people. But I mean, seriously, I wouldn't plan on selling it to anybody else. But I mean, I can make a lot of money on these fucking retards right now. And that's what I need to be doing. So, you know, but these cops in this town, they don't do anything about anything. But by God, if they found out I was selling fentanyl, it would be over. They would have somebody wired up so quick. And listen, you can't wear a fucking wire on me. Because if I do make fades ever in my life, which I haven't since I was a teenager, pretty much, I don't say, what do you want? This is how much, where's the money? These kinds of things. I'm never going to fucking say anything that somebody's going to be able to catch on a fucking wire anyways. I won't even pick up money out of somebody's fucking hand, dude. I'm really weird about how I handle shit, and people think it's weird if I ever have done that in my life after a teenager selling weed, but I don't really give a shit. I'll tell you one thing. They won't care how weird I am. If I have blue fentanyl pills over here, they and all their friends will be over here buying them up like fucking hotcakes because they don't have a choice. They have to every single fucking day. These guys are scumbags. And you know what? I hate the word junkie. I don't talk about other people and their fucking drugs. I don't talk about drugs, period. Okay? But these dumb pieces of fucking dog shit, I am so happy that you're a fucked up fentanyl junkie. Your life is over and you're gonna die within 2 years because you're a dumb junkie fentanyl addict. Mark my words. I'm not trying to wish bad on people. I just know how this works. And fuck you and your fucking drug habit. And fuck you and your fucking privacy. Now go get the fucking dead bodies you have buried out in the fucking field, covered in lye, and clean the fucking lye out of my dog's yard. I don't care about your privacy. I don't give a fuck who's involved in any of your shit. Anybody that's involved with you on something serious is a fucking dumb fuck, and they deserve to go down. And so do you. And I don't give a fuck about your privacy. I don't give a fuck if anybody thinks I'm a fucking rat. You're a piece of dumb, dead dog shit. I mean, if you heard your neighbor one time calling you a rat, you would be so floored, you would never get over it. Even once, if you heard that once, even one time, if you heard people fucking saying this shit about you and you weren't that, dude, you wouldn't be able to handle it. I guarantee you, even one time. Every single one of these people, if I call them a rat, they fucking get so mad. Even one time, you know, because I have to show them. I'll say it to them, you know. I'll be like, I know you know I'm just joking, I guess. But look at how mad that made you, man. That pissed you off, right? If somebody was doing this to them, they would never even let it out of their mind. They would be so fucking pissed it wouldn't even, you know, they'd be fucking trying to cover me and lie, which they're already trying to do anyways. I was up at my mom's yesterday. She says I don't have much more time. My mom tells me that yesterday. I'm like, okay, whatever. Whatever, mom. I'm not trying to talk shit about you either, but lady, when your mom is fucking talking to you like that, your privacy went out the window the first time you fucking fucked with me. The first time you spoke a lie about me. The first time you gave me a death threat. I don't give a fuck about your privacy. And I know I'm punking myself out by talking your private shit to the world, but you know what? This is what we have to do. So when you're being threatened with death every single day from people on the other side of the wall, and you're being called a rat every day, you know, it doesn't occur to me to call and tell on them. That's not what's ever been the case. I don't want to call and tell on them. You know what I mean? I mean, it is felony harassment. It's highly illegal. It's against the law. First of all, I know the cops in this town are never going to do shit about anybody doing anything to me ever, period. Never. They won't. The cops here not only allow everybody to do as much as they possibly can to me, they encourage it and facilitate it. Okay? But when they're climbing, trying to get up into my bedroom window, they're on my back porch, hitting the side of my house all fucking night and shit like that, yes, I will call the cops. And I will say that this is happening right now. And when the cops come out, I tell 911. If I call 911, sometimes I'll call crime check, but I'll call 911 too. When these motherfuckers are climbing up the side of my house at 3:00 in the morning, telling me I'm dead, calling me a rat all fucking night long. Yeah, I'm going to call and have the cops interrupt their little fucking party. And every single time it does interrupt their little fucking bullshit party. Okay. If the cops finally mosey on out, you know what I mean? But at least when they know you call, if I call the cops and they don't get out here for 2 hours, we don't know if they're going to be here in 5 minutes or if they're going to be here in 2 hours. Okay. Bottom line is it's a little bit of a deterrent. Okay. I tell them I don't want cops at my door. I don't want the cops to come to my door and ask me what the fuck is wrong. I've explained what is going on here to these people thousands, literally thousands of times. Okay. I don't need to explain the situation to the police anymore. Okay. I don't need to explain the situation. I had to explain it further than I ever would have anyways. These people, if they would have just been dealt with for harassing me and giving me death threats right away, I wouldn't have ever gotten to a point where I need to even explain the whole situation anyways. But they don't ever do anything, and then they keep asking me all these questions. Then they ask me questions about what's going on, and I tell them what the situation, and they just like don't. They're like, "Durr," you know. And so when you tell people like that these people are pieces of shit, that this is what they're doing, yada yada. When you tell people that, and they look at you and they're like, "Okay, well, I hope you have a nice day," you know. It's super disrespectful. It's super it disregard completely for me and who I am. Well, you guys need to understand, America. One of the fake identities that's being used in the name of Bill Shirley. They have created a fake identity named Bill Shirley. Okay, it's supposedly my grandfather. So all my grandfather's information, my grandfather's money, yada, 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 right? But it's an identity that's created, I think it's in Georgia or Florida, I believe maybe Florida, a police and fireman benefit fund that is collecting dividends and so on and so forth from my inheritance as a beneficiary, well, as actually living as my grandfather, collecting who knows how many different things, using his credit, using the lines of credit from his business, everything else these people are doing, okay? My grandpa had a business with 4 or 5 locations, a heavy equipment distribution company, okay? Yeah, my grandpa owned a heavy equipment distribution company that had at least 4 locations across the United States, all right? That's real. That's true. This is not a lie. I'm not making this up. His dad was an Exxon salesman, okay? My family never flaunted their money. You would never really know they had too much money. They were very, you know, and besides that, my family's money has made my family a target for generations. I mean, my family was kidnapped by Machine Gun Kelly and held for 24 days and had to give ransom, you know? And they didn't tell on Machine Gun Kelly for that either. They just wanted to be left alone. So by the time my dad was born, my dad had such a bad taste in his mouth about money. My dad hated money. My dad hated society. And this is a bred in fucking thing that happened to my dad because of the way our family has been targeted for our money for generations. There's Native Americans over in North Dakota and South Dakota who've claimed they have some vendetta against me and my family. And they're squatting on a farm. My family has a farm over there that people have been living on for who knows how long. This motherfucker named Sean Poole is squatting on my family's land, my family's farm. Jolene and Sean Poole are squatting on my family's farm. And I believe that they're renting out all kinds of fucking land and this and that on the land too, and making money that way. Sean Poole pretends he's a dishwasher at the local fucking restaurant, probably because he goes to work to fuck some bitch or something. I talked to Jolene. She said he's a fucking woman-beating piece of shit and beats the fuck out of her nonstop every single time he's around her. Well, okay, yay. I mean, but you're a fucking cold bitch. She's laughing in my fucking face, talking about living on my property. The only reason I'm on the phone with this bitch is because I meet this Native American guy who lives here in Spokane. He's like, acts like he's got this special, you know, affection and he cares about me. He's an older gentleman, you know, and I'm not at all a romantic or never even would dream of. But he, the whole time since he's met me, knows his daughter is living on my fucking farm. This is the Lakota, Chippewa Cree, Crazy Horse, the Sioux. These are the nations over there, and these people think that my family somehow fucked these people over, okay? My family never stole any Native American kids. My family never took any land illegitimately either, okay? When people were immigrating to the United States, actually, the majority of them were not white people, okay, that were moving across the land, claiming land, okay? The government that they moved. My family immigrated from Germany under duress circumstances. Okay, they didn't immigrate over here because they were having a great time in fucking Germany. Okay, they were bookkeepers, intelligent, smart, educated people. That there's a lot that I was never told, and there's things that I wasn't allowed to know about our family's history. About actually, I will take this back. I do know there is a family history in my past somehow, in my family, that my family disassociated from and didn't want anything to do with. And it was never, ever talked about. But that's all I know. Okay. But when I look up online and it says that my uncle sequestered some Native American woman in a room for 2 days to try to buy some fucking oil land that wasn't his, that's bullshit. Again, what that is, I already know what that is because I've been through the situation. I've been lied about because people want to take from me. Okay. And my family before me was also lied about because people wanted to steal from them too. Okay. And lied about, kidnapped, on and on and on. Okay. These people kidnapped my family in 1933, Machine Gun Kelly. Okay. My family paid hundreds of thousands of dollars, an untold amount, an undisclosed. The FBI doesn't even know because my family wouldn't fucking talk about it. My family didn't want to talk to the FBI. They didn't want to talk to the cops. They didn't want to talk to the fucking news. And therefore, nobody actually knows what kind of money was exchanged. It's guessed somewhere between 300,000 and 400,000. Okay. Which I'm sure it was easily that. But he was returned home after 24 days, clean shaven. And you know what he said? He was treated like a gentleman. Okay. Who knows if he really was? Okay. He wouldn't tell about any money that was given either. I mean, I don't know what kind of paper trails there were or whatever. I'm not sure, but it was $300,000 or $400,000 that was given to Machine Gun Kelly and his men. Okay. And that's just, I mean, okay. So this is not new. This shit with my family is not new. People told me my little brother raped me while I was drugged and knocked out. Okay, I haven't seen my brother in years, and I know that he struggles in an area of the world around people that are not good. And, you know, he's dealt with addiction issues pretty heavily, okay? So when somebody tells me that my brother raped me while I was sleeping, all right, I was mad, and I was pissed, and I actually believed it. And until I start realizing, you know, these people are lying about me on a horrific fucking level. Then I look around on Facebook a little bit, and apparently there's some friend of Kendra's named Justice Minds who's got this real big beef about her baby and the baby's daddy and how he's some kind of a piece of shit, like he raped her or something, and that's how the baby came about or whatever. But here's the thing. These people want to kill me and my brother. So whatever is said about us, I don't have a tendency to believe. And the lengths that these people go to, who knows? Is Justice Mind's baby even my brother's? Because I'm guessing that's the scene there. I'm pretty sure that's what's being spoken here. Okay. But there's real. And on February 25th, she posted on her Facebook that somebody died last night in like some quotation, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Well, this is the same time. This is around the same time that I'm putting in a fucking missing persons welfare check for my brother. These motherfuckers keep talking to me, coming in here, trying to come in and say hi or do this or that or whatever, knock me out probably. I'm talking about the bike in the garage. And while this is happening, I keep getting this fucking feeling that my brother is here. I have this overwhelming sense and feeling that my brother is out in that garage, dude. I could not shake this fucking feeling. And I had this feeling for several days, maybe even almost a week. And these fuckers are talking about a bike in the garage. Well, I will tell you right here, right now, that one of Brian's friends officially did say your brother in the garage. He said that word very quickly and very quietly. You could almost not even hear what he said. All right, my brother. There's lie all over the place. And check this shit out. Then I have this Nigerian surgeon and this fucking weirdo from Morocco who just keeps texting me nonstop on Messenger. I don't know these people, okay? They're not, I don't know why they're trying to talk to me so much, okay? But it's really weird. And this is going on with my brother at the same time. Where I ended the conversation with these fucking people was when the guy from Morocco tells me that our hearts became one. I'm like, I'm not understanding who this guy is. You know, I'm just like, whatever, be good to the world. Bye. You know, yeah, I'm not going to sit here and talk to some dude from Morocco that I don't fucking know. I don't have time in my life for shit like that. I'm sorry, dude. Who the fuck are you? And why are you trying to talk to me? You're fucking weird. It was weird. You know, shit like that happens on Facebook all the time. All these fucking people from everywhere, blah, 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 whatever. They're all trying to scam, et cetera, et cetera. I mean, look at how many Kamala Shirleys there are online and variations of my name. These people are people that have stolen identities and monies and things like that. Okay. This is such an astronomical level. The situation is so astronomical. It is hard to believe. It's unbelievable. It's not that it's hard to believe. You hear it and you don't believe it, period. You know, how could this even be? Well, I'll tell you how it can be, because I can prove every single fucking thing I'm telling you in just 2 minutes, not even 2 minutes. All this shit, I can push a couple of buttons and bring it all right up. I mean, I saved loads and loads of data of all these people. So I do have like group things I could, like all these identities. I have identity after identity, screenshots of these pages and shit, you know? So I've screenshotted all kinds of this shit, and it's in my archives, in my photos, saved here, saved there, saved everywhere, in a format that I could just click a whole bunch of them that I have. And this is just scratching the surface. I mean, I probably have like 100 of these identities out of thousands. Okay, on my name alone. These are people like Kamala Mae Shirleys, born in the United States 10 years ago. There were no Kamala Mae Shirleys in the entire world. There was not even a Kamala Shirley in the entire world that I could locate anywhere 10 years ago. Anywhere on the internet, anywhere in records or archives. There was one Kamala Shirley in the entire fucking world. Okay. So if there are Kamala Mae Shirleys at this point, they are under 10 years old, unless there was somebody hiding that wasn't on the internet. Yada, yada. That's very possible, but I highly doubt it. The last name Shirley is a super not common last name. It seems like maybe it might be a common last name, but actually Shirley is a very not common last name. There are literally maybe 2 handfuls of families in the whole world that have the last name Shirley. It is a super not common name. I mean, it's really not common. In the United States, there's only legitimately like 2 families that are actually Shirleys. 10 years ago, no shit. And so they might have branched out a little bit by now and had babies and etc. But there's really only 2 Shirley family lines in the United States. There may be more, but not many. I mean, there's not a handful. There's not a handful of Shirley line, the last name Shirley as a family line name lineage. There's less than 5 in the United States. So when you go online and you see that there are 4,000 Kamala Shirleys that are all dead, they all have birth certificates. They all have death certificates. And on these documents are scratched out names, filled in names. And all the handwriting on this shit is Bernie Moore Tidewater's handwriting. And some of it looks like my grandma Hanson's handwriting. And that freaked me out. And I called my mom and I said that. She goes, "Are you sure it's not Vernie forging grandma's handwriting?" I looked at it again and said, oh, it's totally Vernie forging my grandmother's handwriting, because it looks an awful lot like my grandma's, but it's a little bit too neat to be my grandmother's. And it has the error of Vernie's handwriting all over it. Okay. It is very clearly, just like my mom said, Vernie forging my grandma's handwriting. After she said it, it's real clear that that's what it is. These people that are born in 1954 she has a high school graduation picture on her profile. She's got all kinds of different various little information here and there, but like high school pictures, big time. All these different weird pictures from back in the 60s and stuff. I literally think that my Aunt Vernie pulled a fucking Libby yearbook out and posted all these people's graduation pictures to my name. I'd like to find out who these people are that are supposedly Kamala Shirley with their pictures, because these are pictures of actual real people that did exist, that do have identities, that are not named Kamala Shirley, but their picture was stolen from their identity and taken over to my name to create a whole new fake identity. And this has been done thousands of times for every family member that we have in our family on my dad's side. You look up Ozzy's name, thousands of that too. You look up my dad's name, same thing. My grandpa's name, same thing. My grandma's. I mean, now, they don't create these identities with fake pictures and birth certificates and death certificates and headstones. They don't create all this shit for no reason. Nobody is ever going to take the time to do this kind of shit for no reason. Okay? It could be a combination of reasonings, you know? I mean, is it all because all of them are taking money, or is it just a big mess to try? I think a part of the enormous amount of this is an attempt to just try to overwhelm the system. And it is overwhelming. I mean, people are like, oh, you know, when people get their identity stolen, it's because they're not vigilant. They're not trying. No, this is because I've been being fucking roofied and raped and used and stolen from and fraudulently identity thefted my entire life. And as I got older, the campaign and the desire and the amount of people that are vested interest on holding my head below water so that they can do this has been so extraordinary, and the onslaught of it is so incredible. You would never even believe me that I've made it through all this. You wouldn't even fucking believe me. I've never even heard in my life, and when I search on the internet, can I nowhere can I even find a situation that's even close, that even resembles my situation at all. Except for, guess what? I know of some situations here in Spokane that match kind of a little bit to my situation. Okay? One of them is a girl and her father by the name of Nordstrom. They are the heirs and heiress to the Nordstrom fortune. Okay? That girl, Nordstrom, is dead. And so is her dad. Okay? But you think she's dead. I mean, she is dead. And if you didn't know any better, you wouldn't know she was, because there is somebody using her name and her identity here in Spokane. Okay? And this bitch is doing this to steal the Nordstrom fortune. The Nordstrom heiress and heir are dead. The man who owned Nordstrom is dead, and so is his daughter. And there are people using their identities as though they are still alive. Okay? So I know very well that that's one case of a situation that this same thing has been done to somebody. Now, that's the only one I know of. And I've never said anything, because I mean, we're talking about people that have killed people. Okay. These people are dangerous, like crazy people. They're not more dangerous than me, though. That's the whole thing, okay? When you start to realize that you are way fucking more of a badass than any of these coward fucking bitches that would even think about doing something like this to somebody, that's when you become a little less scared, okay? Because I seriously will fucking handle it. Miss Nordstrom, who got murdered so that this bitch can take over her identity, who looks nothing like her, who's just a scumbag fucking cunt, okay? Yeah. Yeah. She, how many other people has this happened to? I mean, I'm not savvy on who has money and who's missing and da 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 da. Here's the deal. This girl's family thinks that she's just a hopeless drug addict out in the world, still fucking off somewhere. That's what her family thinks. And her dad's dead, you know, like, and her family's probably in on it, you know, just like my family is, you know. This is what happens to people. I don't know how many people that people have done this to, but in this town, I know I'm not the only one. I'm the only one that's had to deal with it to this degree, okay? And my mom says, oh, no, Ozzy's alive. Mom, you know, okay, let me show you the text that my mom sent me just prior to this welfare check that I had to do. Right at the same time that I'm asking for this welfare check, and I'm starting to get worried about my brother. These guys are talking about he's out in the garage, okay? Right before this, my mom says she's got to drive to Idaho with Colleen to visit Colleen's son that she hasn't seen in 10 years. Something about he's tied up out of town, but now he's back in town again. So obviously my mom and Colleen went and picked up my fucking brother, apparently, from Idaho and brought him over here and planted him in these motherfuckers' garage right outside the front of my house. Okay? And then some guy in Morocco got his heart. Okay? I think this is what happened, you guys. I'm not lying to you. It sounds insane because it is very insane. But this is real shit that's really happening. My brother is not alive. My brother is dead. I guarantee you my brother is not alive. And Kendra knows all about it. Ozzy is not in Kendra's home, staying with Kendra. When Ozzy lost his apartment, it was probably because somehow he nodded out, got kidnapped, taken away, whatever. These people make snuff films out of the people. When they do this to people, they don't just kill them, okay? They turn them into a torture snuff film, okay? Then they part their bodies out and sell their organs. This is all after they've fucking robbed everybody's identities, already fucked their whole fucking life over, lied about them, you know, everything. Fucking my daughter's life over, okay? That's after they do all that. Then they can't just take them out. They got to fucking turn them into a torture snuff film and then part their organs out. Do you know how many people have told me that my mother sold me, okay? I've been told numerous times by many people that my mother sold me. Okay, I don't know when she sold me, and I don't know how you sell somebody before they're actually, you know, like, how long have I been sold for? How much was I sold for? Blah, 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 blah. Okay, well, I do know one thing. I have been told hundreds of times that the plan is to make a snuff film out of me, okay? And apparently the other part of the plan is you part their fucking organs out. There's an airplane that flies out of Phelps Field that carries fucking organs from dead innocent people who are being killed for money, and these fucking organs are being flown to Africa or Morocco is where my brother's heart was flown to be put into somebody else. Flown out of Phelps Field, I guarantee you. What kind of flights are going out of Phelps Field to Morocco or Africa, or did they come here? I don't know, but I'm pretty sure, yeah. And then this motherfucker keeps talking about some dude with airplanes, okay? Don't fuck with people that have airplanes. Oh, why? Because you stole a bunch of money from me. We actually stole it from banks by using my identity. You ruined my life, destroyed my life, tortured me for fucking years on end, every single fucking day, nonstop, working as hard as you can, doing nothing but working hard every day. The process of tormenting me and causing me problems, when I started to calculate the time and effort and money put into this, I stopped right away at like $20 million. These people have spent over $20 million in their time, effort, et cetera, in doing all this shit to me. This has cost them a lot of money. So my mom told me, everybody tells me my mom sold me, okay? I've been told this over and over and over again, that my mother sold me, okay? And my mom says, you don't have much time left. Billy Foster was here last night and he said, oh no, you got at least about a month left. Billy says I have a month left. Okay, my mom says I don't have much time left. Everybody tells me my mom sold me. These fuckers next door apparently make snuff films in the garage out here and part out people's fucking bodies. There's lie all over this fucking property. Are there body parts on this property too that belong to my fucking brother? How much of my brother's DNA is on this fucking property? That's what I'd like to know, because I'll bet you anything my brother's DNA is all over this property to the point where they couldn't clean it up if they wanted to. They must have made a fucking mess of him, man. And that's why they got lie everywhere. Well, you covered the place pretty thoroughly with lie, but I got a goddamn good feeling that you probably missed some spots. I'll bet you anything you missed some spots. I'll bet you anything my brother's fucking DNA is on this property. And why does the sewer stink? Probably because of the same fucking reason the first time it stunk. When it looks like there's fucking body parts coming up into my bathtub. Because these fucking sick pieces of shit. Oh, my mom told me too, by the way. She said that the reason she had to do what she had to do was to save Maya. I do not know what she means. Because at the time, this was like, I'd only heard about her selling me maybe a few times at this point. So this is all like new. And this is before I'm totally understanding what all is going on, you know? Well, I don't know. Apparently she sold me years ago. Then we go through this process of all this because I guess they're documenting it, watching it. I've been told, I don't know how many times, that I am the only one that's survived. Okay? They've done out of like 18 people or something, I think it is. I think it's like 18 people they said, or maybe it's 8 people. I don't know if it's 8 or 18 people that they were saying. But it's probably been repeated to me more times than I can remember, right? Because I'm fucking told the dumbest, weirdest, creepiest, fucking outlandish fucking shit that's actually true that these people actually really do. Nordstrom and his daughter are both dead, and I guarantee you both of their identities are being used by people that are not them as though they are not even dead. And maybe it's a combination of they're dead or not or whatever. But I guarantee their fucking family is involved in the situation because the family of these kinds of people has to be participating in this. Now, why people... Okay, I've also been told enough times now that Doug Shukanek, he was bawling his eyes out. He was being forced to come up here to Spokane and say he's going to take me back down to Boise, but kill me on the way. Okay? And he wasn't being given a choice about it. The only reason it didn't happen is because I decided not to go. But he was in front of me, basically telling me, bawling his eyes out, because he didn't have a choice. I'll tell you why, because he's being What happens, this is what they do. My mom actually told me this part. They get people to do stupid, fucked up shit, and then they extort them and make them do these things so that they don't get caught or in trouble about whatever it is that they decided to get to extort them. Now, see, the problem for these people with me is that you can't extort me. I'm not extortable, okay? So that's probably part of the problem, okay? Yeah, I'm not extortable. And every single day, I get a free bag of weed from my mother. Every day, without a question. She wants me to stay high on marijuana. Edie is a sick bitch. Kevin's mortgage is a faulty fucking fraud deal from the very get-go that utilized identities that are not his, that are his. Kevin's home ownership is built on a fraudulent fucking deal, okay? And somehow Kevin's mortgage was obtained through fraud, through the use of these identities and fraud, a combination of fraud and identity theft for Kevin to acquire his home. He'll tell you it's this, it's that, it's whatever. If you get down to the nitty-gritty and you start looking through this shit, Kevin's mortgage is completely built on fraud. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, he doesn't, it's not his house. He used stolen identities and fraud of my family's money and name to obtain his mortgage. And he did a whole bunch of switching around with it in the process, to help jumble it up. Everything these guys do, they have to fucking add a whole bunch of identities and switch everything around, switch it over and over again, like the lender goes from this person, that person. And so they make the paper trail long and confusing for people to not want to dig through, right? I mean, I've just dug through little bits and pieces of all of this shit, bits and pieces, ha, ha, ha. You know how many people have told me I own an entire company? I own a factory. Jason Weekly told me I own a factory. Is he talking about Urschel? Who's the black guy that owns the Urschel factory? Because I'm starting to really wonder about that whole situation. And I have a vague recollection somehow about that too. That this guy isn't my family. He's not related. This is and this is $1 billion company, okay? That was my family's. Why? Okay, so I called Troy, my cousin, and I'm explaining this to him because he should have a vested interest in this, right? He just doesn't care and mentions his fraudulent identity theft fucking felon sister, okay? He brings her up jokingly, right? Because her name is all over this fraud shit. Oh, Holly Shirley. I don't remember what her married name is, but she was one of the forefathers of this whole situation. She started in on the early end of this deal and has been fucking robbing my family's name and switching it all around and fucking it all up and using it for a very long time, okay? My Uncle Bob, okay, never liked my Grandpa Shirley, okay? My Uncle Bob has been jealous of my Grandpa Shirley from the day he was born. He doesn't even like my Grandpa Shirley. He never fucking did. And you know what? He is basking in this situation. He's 94. He's not trying to get anything out of it at this point, but he is allowing this all to happen. Bob doesn't like my attitude. He doesn't like my demeanor, who I am. Lyle Olson, he reminds me of the way Lyle Olson is. Lyle Olson has decided for himself who I am and how I'm faulty. Well, guess whose name's all over this fraud shit too? Lyle. Okay, my dad's heart and soul. My dad did not love any other friend that he had more than he loved Lyle. And Lyle has fucking fraud and identity thefted my family's fucking name. You know what? When shit like this happens, you'll be real surprised to see the list of names of people involved and who are willing to sell you out for fucking whatever it is they think they're going to get out of it. Okay? My mom sold me. Did she sell my identity? Did she, am I already, I got a month to go. Okay. Why? Because the surgery for somebody's heart transplant isn't scheduled till next month. Okay. No, motherfuckers. Okay. No, no, I have more than a month. Okay. And Billy's laughing about until then, ha 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 ha, and shit like that. This is a person I've known since I was 12 fucking years old, man. Just nonchalantly fucking talking about my life like it's not even anything. Like it doesn't matter. It's scheduled to leave next month. What a fucking dumb piece of fucking dog shit. And every single fucking person I've ever met in my entire life is like this, is one of these kind of people. And the ones that aren't are so fucking afraid to say or do anything, they won't. I mean, they have their lives. They don't want any backlash of anything. These kind of people, who in the fuck wants to get involved in a situation this fucking crazy with these kinds of fucking people? This is an international organ fucking harvesting, snuff film, identity theft, fraud fucking network and ring and mafia. I had a guy from fucking Italy named Cooper, Antonio Cooper, last night from New Jersey, out of Naples, Italy, texting me on Messenger just randomly. I'm sorry, but when I get a text on Messenger randomly out of nowhere from some guy that's an Italian guy from Naples who lives in New Jersey, just wants to chat, you know? Oh, supposedly he's some big rich businessman. He's going out to make money on his Facebook and shit. I have a feeling I know what there's some real crazy shit when he says he's going to go out in the grind and make money that day on his Facebook, the picture of him. He's probably going out to kill somebody or make a snuff film or harvest their organs, okay? The shit that Cam Soltis said to me was enough to fucking, he basically confessed to me that he's the fucking interstate highway serial killer that does most of his killing in and around Ohio, okay? He basically did everything but just fully confess this shit to me, okay? I mean, I'm not kidding you. And apparently, okay, he takes, maybe he doesn't always just kill them, right? Well, I mean, he does, but first, sometimes he takes people to a farm in Billings, Montana, where apparently they film snuff films and harvest organs, okay? Because he told me he had to stop there. He stopped there, and he told me, in not so many words, that one of them was hard to get. He had to shoot her or whatever, and this and that. He gets up here to meet me, and I mean, like, I'm super suspicious of this guy. I'm not buying it at all, but I want to, I'm just kind of seeing what's going on, with this dude. He was so fucking sketchy, dude. He was gonna try to fucking either help somebody kill me or kill me that night in his truck. I got in his truck. He tried to have sex with me. He roofied me, okay? He roofied me, and other people had sex with me. I don't know if they took me out of the truck. I don't know if it happened there, but I was roofied in that fucking truck of his, okay? With our sexual encounter that happened. And I'm not kidding. I barely made it out of that truck and back into my car because he was this close to doing it. Cam Soltis almost killed me that night. I know for a fact that's what he was going to do. That's what he wanted to do. And he told me that. He told me more than once. He wants to see me cold, different things, just various different comments. These are people that operate internationally, okay? In the United States, internationally, They make snuff films. They steal people's identities. They ruin people's lives. They track and target and torture people until there's nothing left of them. And then when there's nothing left of them, they take them, they make them into a snuff film and harvest their organs and fucking sell them and continue robbing their name and using their names and identities for as long as necessary. Your body does not ever show up because you're a missing person. They get rid of your body completely. Someone else takes over your identity and you're not even dead. And your organs are, your heart became one with some fucking dude that needed a transplant from a heart. Okay. Now, harvesting Ozzy's organs, that's a shaky deal. His heart, maybe, yeah. He probably did have a strong heart. He probably did. But he definitely didn't have a strong liver or a pancreas or kidneys. But hey, I guess if you need a liver bad enough, any liver's better than no liver, right? Okay? So this is cut rate shit, you know? But first, they fucking torture you. Jason Weekly's involved in this. The first inkling or information of this I ever got was like 8 years ago, talking to Jason Weekly. Jason Weekly sent me some fucked up hands. He sent me some weird pictures. He said some weird things. And basically, in not so many words, what he was telling me is that they torture people in his basement over on the west side. Okay. Yeah. That's basically what Jason Weekly fucking told me. Now, there was another situation I'm going to tell you about too, about this. This snuff film thing. Oh, I've been told by some people out here when I was at the car wash this summer in the middle of the night, this girl is just telling me, going on and on about how you have to be careful out here because they really are taking people and they're making snuff films of people in the city. And then another dude I know came to my house and told me the same thing. He said it's a network of people that are largely made up of retired police officers and retired police officers and retired military are a real big part of this group. And I've apparently Masons are too, that I've been told, which coincides with my dog being tortured while I was in jail at a house way up on the South Hill where dogs get tortured and people get tortured. Now, do you want to know where this place is? I can tell you exactly the location of this place, okay? Go to the police scanner and hit location when you're logged on to the Spokane radio system of the police dispatch. The location will take you to a house up on the South Hill, right in the area where this house is, where they torture dogs and they torture animals and humans. At this place on the South Hill. This is a network of firemen, policemen, retired military, these kinds of people. And Masons, this is a large network of people that operate internationally with people from other countries like Italy, people from other countries like Morocco. I've heard plenty of mention about Morocco prior to this Moroccan guy getting my brother's heart, okay? I already knew about this Morocco connection. That I heard about a few different times from a few different people, because that's what they say, where they send girls that they're selling into sex slavery is Morocco. Okay. Apparently that's a real hub there. Okay. There's Africans involved in this shit. There's a lot of people involved in this shit. And you know something? This is not something that the feds don't know about. The feds know this is existing. They know this whole thing exists, okay? Apparently, even the feds are afraid of these people, okay? So, you know, the likelihood that I may have to fucking shoot somebody is getting, you know, starting to look a little bit more real every day. And as I'm saying this, I want you to notice, and I want you to be aware of the fact that my house is not only, it's like 50 degrees in here now. Yeah, it's really cold in here. And my doors, windows all shut down, My heat's on high and it's freezing in here. Yeah. I haven't been able to get my heater to work all night long because they have my fucking shit like rigged to their house. They got weird shit going on in their fucking second pantry room. They got fucking, I'm pretty sure they got a hole through the fucking ceiling to get into the attic access from their apartment. I know they do. They got fucking attic access in their apartment. These fuckers do. Okay? I know they do. Well, and then maybe they're gone. I don't know. They got the fucking the light fixture in the kitchen all hanging down. Maybe they're fucking doing something through there. I don't know. These dumb fuckers, they're so weird. They're so creepy. It's a large network of fuck. Oh, and every time Brian's in front of me and talking to me, he starts crying. Bob Payne can't talk to me without crying. Brian can't talk to me without crying. Jeff can't talk to me without crying. Who was it the other day that couldn't talk to me without crying? Grown men, just normal conversation with these people will break into tears just talking to me. I mean, we're not doing anything or saying anything that makes these people cry. Sometimes it happens more like if I'm talking about like my dad. If I'm talking about my dad in particular, because people know I love my dad. I'm sure you can probably feel it. When I start talking about my dad in front of Brian, he starts crying. He can't even stop. He can't control himself from crying over and over. Almost most times when I'm having conversations with Brian, he cries in a way that he can't stop himself from doing. He can't control it. He's overwhelmed with emotion to the point that he has to cry. He can't even talk to me. His voice gets choked up. He can't talk because he's crying. Why? I asked Scott, have you ever seen him do that before? Does he do that with other people? Scott's like, no. He doesn't ever recall seeing that, okay? Well, he does it with me, okay? And I know why. Because he knows who the fuck I am. He knows a little bit about how much I've been through. And he knows it's for no reason. He sat right in front of me one day and very clearly in my face told me very clearly that you didn't do anything, Kamala. You didn't do anything, Kamala. Those same exact words have been spoken to me by a lot of people when I'm in a moment of like, what the fuck did I do? You know? And numerous people have said the same exact words, like, and I quote the same line, Kamala, you didn't do anything. And it's said to me like that, like very seriously to my face so that I know, just so you know, I'm acknowledging you did not do anything. Okay. Until I walk out in the world and everybody's calling me rat, looking at me like they hate me and stuff. And I'm like, I'll forget that they even told me I didn't do anything because like the world is projecting all this guilt on me. It's so bad. You know, I mean, okay, so I got a month left. Okay, tell me why I have a month left. Okay, I've been given a lot of expiration dates, mind you. Okay, but yesterday Billy told me it's a month left. Billy told me my nickname that he's going to give me is Until Then. Until Then. Yeah, okay. And I have been just tortured. I have never been allowed to live my life. I've never been allowed to live my life. I've never been allowed to any pursuit of happiness, basic human rights. I could never go get a job. I don't even know how I'm going to handle this school thing. I don't know, but I do need the fucking money. So I'm going to try, but I'm not allowed to do anything. If I do anything, start to clean my house, they will fucking put the kibosh on it somehow. I'll leave the door open while I go get the garage. My dog will follow me out. Somebody will grab him and snap his fucking back and he won't move for 2 fucking weeks or something. I can't let him out. I can't let my dog out. My dog has to piss and shit in a house. My dog is not a dog that pisses and shits in a house. He never has been. He's not trained to a fucking pad, man. He doesn't even know what to do. It's disgusting. He lives a miserable fucking existence besides the fact that his mom loves him very much and he gets a lot of good love from his mom, but he has to listen to this shit for hours and hours and hours at a time while he's being fucked up and hurt and everything else. I mean, like, and so this is a very, very large network that spans internationally across the entire world with people, okay, that are involved with this. Some of them, I don't even think are willing participants. They just did some fucked up shit and they're being extorted and they are now these people's slaves. And they're also afraid of them too. Any one of these people that's participating in any of this shit is very afraid of the people that are in charge of it, because at the top of this, there is a whole lot of money. Bernie is right up at the top levels of this network of fucking people. Bernie is very powerful because Bernie is a leader of a network of criminals that is so expansive and so secret that nobody even fucking knows about it. Okay? But this is a real thing that exists. I don't know whose house that is up on the South Hill. I'm wondering if maybe it's Knezevich's house. I don't know whose house it is. But I think it might be affiliated, maybe even with Calvin Stevens, because right in the same neighborhood is the place where he takes his kids to stay with their grandparents half of the week every week, his two twin boys. Then there's this Christmas display up on the South Hill that's right there. Maybe it is that place right there. It could very well be that place right there where that Christmas decoration shit is. I don't know. I mean, for me to sit here and investigate all this shit when I don't even have anybody that's even fucking trying to help me. I mean, you can only look into this shit for so long before you're like, what the fuck? Every single cop that I've told my situation to is aware that there is this network and that these people do these things. But they are afraid to do anything about any of it. They know that they can't because this entire town is run by that shit, and our entire country, our government at the very top. The feds know this is going on. The CIA knows this is going on. They help and they participate. There is corruption at every fucking level from the top to the bottom, all the way through, back and forth. Okay? And if you're not one of the corrupt people, you know these corrupt people exist, but you are way too fucking scared to interrupt your life and, God forbid, have to ever get entangled with this shit. Okay? You wouldn't even want to be a fucking lawmaker or anything. Because if you do run for mayor or you do run for any kind of lawmaker position, you are going to end up smack dab in the middle of very dangerous people who do very bad things all the time at very high levels with badges and authority and et cetera and et cetera. Nobody is going to want to try and help take them on. So my friends, they're like, they start to realize this is happening. They got extorted, whatever. Okay. They can get some money, like they're like, well, I'm stuck in this situation. I'm stuck dealing with these people. They're scary. I don't know what to do. And apparently I can get some money if I just join in on this fraud. So I might as well, so they all end up doing it. Almost every single motherfucker I've ever met, almost every single person I've ever been friends with or known, their names are listed as family members of mine. And they are not relatives of mine. They're just a bunch of people that I've known throughout my life. But their names are everywhere in here. You go to missing money and there's the name of every single person I've known collecting regular dividends in my name, my grandpa's name, my brother's name, my great-grandpa's name, my dad's name. Name after name after name of all these people that I've known in my life. It is a roll call sheet of people. And I know that if their name is on there, that is what they're doing, because some of the people that their names are on there, I guess, don't know that I know their names are on there. I'm not sure. Maybe they do know that I know. I don't know. But they blatantly, like, sideways talk about it in front of me all the time. I joke around, think it's funny. And I mean, they're regularly, like, I'll get put in situations where, like, I'm in a situation right now where this person that I'm with alone at this place is thinking about trying to do this, okay? But every time they, well, often what happens is I get knocked out and roofied. People fucking use me and rape me while I'm sleeping. They come, and then often when men come, they come also to their senses too. So what ends up happening is, thankfully for me, I've been available to rape, and then when they're done raping me, they kind of, reality sets in again, and then they're not in the mood to handle the situation like they want to be able to try and do. Okay. And that's why I've slithered or I'm not slithered, I'm not a snake, but I mean, barely got out over and over again. But I know I figured it out psychologically because I've thought about it enough, and I know what happens. That right there, that process is what goes down. Okay, that's what happens. And when a real horny guy is trying to get off, and there's a girl, and he's raping her in front of him and stuff like that. Well, once they get off doing something like that, then, you know, reality sets in a little bit, for the most part, with most people. To some degree, period, every single time a man has sex and comes, they were horny, ruthless motherfuckers before they came, and then they come, and then, okay, they're a different person after that. After they come, they are actually a different person than they were before they needed to come, okay? When they needed to come, okay? They change. They change by quite a big degree, usually. And some of them more than others, and depending on how fucked up they were needing to come, well, they're you know, ideas, this, that, and everything else. You know, they could be a real sick motherfucker trying to come, and then they come, and then they're just like, they realize, and they're not that person at that point. And then that's just kind of a bad setup to try and kill somebody under, because, you know, and so since I was there able to rape and make these people come, it's just kind of how I got out of these situations. I think a lot. Well, not, I know that's how a lot this has gone down. Okay. And I'm pretty nice. I'm pretty sweet. And I've given too much of myself to people that don't deserve it, you know, because and honest to God, I've had sex with people I don't know how many times, just to keep them at bay, just to show them I'm nice, to try and make them, you know, understand I'm a human, and maybe even care about me for a second, you know, these kinds of things. This is how I've had to live my life, because this is what comes after me all the time. My mom said a couple of years ago too that I'm old now. It's like, you know, a horse to pasture, fucking, you know, it's time to cash you in. Basically, she was on. They were like gonna cash me in at that point, and this was when I was still homeless in my van. Oh, and there's a place across from the general store somewhere over there that's Lonnie's uncle owns. And that's a place where people fucking get tortured, and they make snuff films and do this shit too. That's another location that I know of. The one up on the South Hill. This fucking spot in particular, right where I fucking live too. Come here, baby. Get out of there. You come in here. You come in here. Don't go in there no more. My dog's just going to lay down in a blanket filled with lye because he doesn't understand why he's getting burned right now, because he's laying in lye, and I got to pee my pants. So I'm going to get up and put my shoes on, because the carpets in the bathroom got pissed on because my dog can't go outside, and my house is already fucked up enough. And yeah, I feel terrible guilt every single fucking day at the fact that my house is like this, because this is not me, okay? But am I able to even do anything about this shit? No, I have huge priorities in front of me. You know, I mean, like cleaning my house, yes, that's a priority. But I can't be a normal person cleaning my house. Listen to the things that I have going on in my brain. This is not schizophrenia. And there are people going through this. Other people that this is happening to. Other people that this has happened to. These people have been do you know that these kinds of people have been doing this since like way back in the Wild West. And this was a normal practice to kill somebody and take over their identity. This has been going on for eons in the world, okay? But these people that have been doing it since back then have family generational ties with this, and it's a very deep situation that goes back hundreds and probably even thousands of years. Yeah, okay. I am a Shriner's daughter, okay, which makes me a princess. There is a lodge in Millwood. I've been invited to a picnic there. Everybody at that motherfucking picnic knew who I was, okay? But I don't see a single motherfucking Mason looking out for me or doing shit about anything. If anything, another one of my friends who is affiliated with these people has told me, jokingly, he said, oh, they were, you know, he was insinuating, I guess, in a way that maybe people were trying to protect me or help me. And he jokingly laughed and said, oh, like you haven't all, any one of you had her in your backyard. I don't know why he said backyard, but in her, any one of you could have had, you've all had her in your backyard and fucking done it to her. You know, that's what he said. Okay. I've been to the casino, shipped back and forth to the casino while I'm out. I don't know how many times. I have been to that casino 2 times. One time for 5 minutes to try and play some game with somebody that was an avid gambler. She gave me $10 or something like that. I spent $5 immediately in the machine and went, fuck this. I need a beer. I'm leaving and I'm going to go spend this $5 on a beer and a half. Okay. Because I'm desperate for a beer because I live a tortured life being frozen to death hundreds of fucking times. Okay. I didn't do anything to these fucking people. Vernie is a part of a fucking network of motherfuckers. And she's been doing this to me since before I was born. Okay. Vernie was the pioneer of this situation. She's at the head of the whole fucking thing. And what happened was over the years, as I got older, people would find out about this. Okay. So they'd jump on the bandwagon. But I'm sure they have to be heavily intertwined with these other folks to even be okay to do this, because they're not just gonna, you know, like let somebody just get in on something. Okay. So Oliver Mitchell is a person that's taken a very large chunk of money. Okay. And Sean Poole also. There are so many fucking people that have used, abused, manipulated, created identities, all kinds of shit. Now listen, my grandfather that worked at Exxon made $34,000 a month equivalent to today's money every month. Okay? Like, I'm not kidding. There definitely was a lot of money out there. Big time money. Stocks, bonds, treasury certificates. I sent my account authorization form, medallion signature to the treasury. I had to wait 6 months to get a medallion signature from my bank. I patiently waited 6 months because I have a valid treasury certificate that was stolen from me years ago. And it is still existing at the treasury. It is there. It is in mine and my brother's name. Okay. Only him and I can cash it. This is why I'm trying to get a hold of my brother. I waited 6 months. I couldn't. I begged and begged and begged Kendra. I need to do this. I can finally do it at my bank. I'm going to do this. So I went in and I said, fine, I'll just get at least my half done. I'm going to get my half done. Okay. And then we'll work on Ozzy later. I mean, maybe it'll take another 16 months to still not be able to get even a phone call, a signature, nothing. Okay. So I send this into the Treasury. Okay, I sent my account authorization form into the Treasury. When you go to their website, it'll tell you. It takes I think it took 4 business days for my account authorization form, medallion signature, all this proper paperwork sent in so I can even look at my account. I am completely blocked from anything on my Treasury account. I can't even access anything that has to do with me, period. And when you do a Social Security search on the Treasury, it's showing that there's nothing. That's bullshit. I know that ain't true because I know I have a Treasury certificate. I know, and I know it's worth a fucking shit ton of money because when I showed it to Bill Chalgren, he almost shit his fucking pants. And the fucking stupid bitch bank lady in Libby, who's younger than me, and she's a fucking cunt. I can't remember her fucking name. She's like, oh no, no. This is, and it's because it was written out of the bank that Glacier Bank bought out. Okay, Glacier Bank bought out the bank that this Treasury certificate was purchased from. Okay, I don't even remember what the name of the fucking bank was, but that's where my Treasury certificate was purchased from, and it is worth a fucking shit ton of money. There's no way in hell I need to be going to the food bank, dealing with any of this fucking shit, okay? I do have enough money legitimately that I can get, that I have every right to access. Well, so guess what? I send it into the Treasury. It takes 4 business days to get there. They process it. They say it takes like a little bit to process it, like a few days or something like that. You know, they'll get to it right away and whatever. I have been waiting since I mailed that in. It's been at least 2 months since I mailed in my account authorization form to the Treasury. I will receive an email once they've processed it. Well, today's the 11th. They told me if it's not processed by the 11th, then I can call and ask what's going on. Okay. Well, it doesn't take this long. Nobody else, when they go through this process, does it take this long. I know it doesn't. The Treasury doesn't explain this process taking this long. Okay. Up to the last day that they have. He said it can be up to, right? So on the 11th, they're going to wait till now, and they probably still won't. The Treasury, the fucking U.S. Treasury, is trying to keep me from accessing my money on a huge level. On a huge level. They won't even let me look at my shit. Yeah. Because it's a lot of money. You know why? Because it's a lot of money. Okay? And you know why else? Probably because it's probably been fucking fraudulently cashed and given to somebody else. The Treasury's hoping that these motherfuckers kill me and take care of me, get me out of the way, so that they can just move on happily with their life and just go on about their day because they already gave my money to somebody that wasn't me. And now they're going to have to give me my money because I am me. And so they've had to give me my money twice now. They do not want me to get my money. The Treasury, U.S. Treasury, is specifically, they have been specifically, this has taken years, dude. They had my account locked down and unable to access for a very long time. This has been going on for years. There's some bill that passed in the White House that was put in place to help patrons of the U.S. Treasury access their lost or stolen savings bonds, or alert people that they have money there. And there's this big program that's in place to help connect people to their money in the Treasury. People that might not know they have it. People that, you know, like if they don't know, they're going to get them hooked up and like they are going to facilitate the whole fucking thing. There's this massive movement to take care of all the outstanding shit out there. I'm here to tell you that bill that passed in Congress is 150,000% nothing but fucking bullshit, because the Treasury does every single fucking thing they possibly can to do the opposite of what they say this bill is supposed to do. They don't at all make any attempt to do shit. And in fact, make a very aggressive attempt at not letting you get shit. I've got at least a month. Well, this whole thing where I've got a month has to do somehow with some financial fucking fraud shit that needs to be stolen or taken care of or blah, 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 blah before they can fucking try to kill me. Because a month has to go by, probably for some legality or what have you. Maybe they need my fingerprints somewhere or something, so they have to knock me out. I don't know. Who knows what the fuck they have to wait a month for? Maybe the surgery to take my heart out of my body and put it into somebody else's body isn't scheduled till next month. Who fucking knows what the fucking bullshit reason is why I have at least a month? My mom tells me this. Billy tells me this in the same day, dude, yesterday. Okay, so then we got an update, you know? And I mean, like, I've been given so many fucking dates, dude, that today's the day, that's the day, Saturday, 8 men with fucking steel-toe boots are going to break in the house, blah, 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 and get shot dead by Kamala Shirley live on YouTube. You know, I mean, like, these are really things. I'm not making any of this up. Nothing I have said at all in any way, shape, or form is anywhere close to even an exaggeration. Okay. And I am leaving out a lot. Okay. Because it is so complicated. So many things that have to do with this situation. I mean, I could go on and on and on and on and on. I haven't even told you all the worst of it. Okay. So I am not going to be able to get Ozzy's signature because Ozzy is not alive. Here's the other thing. The Spokane Police Department does not give one fuck that my brother is missing and that he's not alive. They do not care. Okay. You see on the news, oh, please, Spokane Police need your help in locating this missing person, right? All the time. You know, anytime someone's missing, they put it on the news. Well, they can't locate my brother. They tried to find him for 2 weeks, supposedly. They can't find him. So you're going to have to make a missing persons report, Kamala. So we do that. Nothing. There's nothing on the news. There's nothing anywhere. I don't think there's one motherfucker trying to locate my brother. There isn't a detective, a police force, an FBI. There's nobody trying to do anything about that. They don't give a fuck. First of all, the lies that have been spoken about my brother, like he raped some girl and she has his daughter. I don't even fucking believe it. I want a fucking blood test because I don't even think that baby is my brother's baby. I am very reluctant to believe that fucking girl's baby is even my brother's baby. That's the story. That's what she's saying. But I'll bet you anything, you get a DNA test and that bitch is a fucking slut and fucked somebody else and saw it as a perfect opportunity to jump on the bandwagon and help character assassinate my brother. Okay? This all coincided together. Okay? Which also coincides with the fact that my mom told me Kendra is a massive identity theft criminal. My mother told me very plainly many times that Kendra is a massive fucking identity theft, fucking super hardcore, like rob, steal, identity theft, fucking criminal. Okay? My mom has told me this many times, that Kendra steals people's identities and gets money that way. Okay? And yeah, my brother is not alive. My brother is not alive. My brother was probably tortured to death in Brian's garage, and a man in Morocco was given my brother's fucking heart. Now, I realize this all sounds crazy. It probably sounds insane. And it is. It is very insane. And 150,000% authentic, real, and true. And I can prove it. The one thing I can't prove is that my brother's dead. But I have a feeling if you came and investigated this yard thoroughly enough, this area over here, all around here, they didn't clean up the mess all the way. They can't. There's no way. There is DNA of my brother here on this fucking property. I guarantee you. Because I was told specifically by one of these people themselves. Like I said, they tell on themselves. And they did. He did. Because, you know why? Because I told him that, okay, so Brian and Lorraine got $20,000 stolen from them. That wasn't even their money. Well, their good friend Roger, he's not having that. He's going to go collect on this shit. He's telling me he knows it's Lorraine's inheritance from her dad. No, it isn't. Lorraine got $40,000 from her dad in 2014. There ain't no fucking way on God's goddamn green earth that bitch has any dime of that money still left, okay? The 20 grand that they took up to the fucking lake and got robbed of was the $30,000 that they stole out of my bank account this summer, okay? Yeah, that's the money that got stolen. The people that stole their money knew that the money they had to give them was money that they stole from me. So those people were like, well, we're going to steal it from you because, hey, what's wrong with that, right? And then these motherfuckers said they're going to get a lawyer. What the fuck do you think a fucking lawyer is going to do to get your stolen fucking money back from somebody that you didn't even get a signature from? You know what? That whole situation was so fucking rich, I couldn't even believe it. Now, have there been people that have tried to tell on these people in this whole situation because they wanted out, because they didn't want to be involved in this? And they've gone and tried to tell, and guess what? They were immediately probably had a target put on their back. Everybody was made aware that they tried to do that, and they're probably dead now, anybody that has. But if they ever have, anybody's ever tried to do anything about this, they are not going to be met with anybody that gives a shit. Nobody's going to give a shit. Now, these are people going out of their way to tell on a situation that isn't necessarily a danger to them. It's about what they're doing to other people. People have tried to tell on this. I know they have. But when they do, they are completely shut down, turned away. And then not only that, but they probably had a target put on their back immediately. And they were probably killed right away. And if they weren't, they're still trying to stay alive out here in this world under the tyranny and torture and harassment and death threats that I deal with, okay? And then these people, all for true, going to try and tell something that isn't even happening to them, but I guarantee you, anytime anybody's ever tried to tell anybody anything about any of this, they were 150% ignored, turned away, called crazy, put in a mental hospital, and probably killed, okay? That is how serious and powerful and rich these people are, okay? This has been going on for centuries to people on various different levels. Mine is a culmination of this kind of shit happening for hundreds of years, building into one big pile of situational shit in my situation that is really just kind of accentuated. My situation is the same thing that they're doing to other people, but mine is really intense. Mine is really heavy. Mine involves probably a lot more money than they do it to most people for. This whole process of all of this stuff has made my situation very, 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 very much different than any of the other times they've done this to any other people. Okay. Now they're still just gung-ho, 100% certain that in a month when they want it to happen, it's going to happen. Boom, done deal. Bam. That's it. Okay. They're still 100% sure. And these fuckers apparently are going to fucking beat against my house and hit pipes on the dumpster all night and tell me I'm dead and call me a rat in the meantime, just to fucking do it, turn my fucking heat off. My heat was completely off, would not work for days until they said, okay, we're going to turn her heat back on for her. They were like controlling my actual fucking heat in my house. They really are. They also have a way from their apartment to get to the attic. They can get to the attic upstairs through their apartment, which does not have attic access. They have created attic access in their apartment. Okay. They have. They can hear every fucking word I'm saying because these walls are walls, but not in the areas where there's holes in them, like where my water heater is. That's primarily probably where the cold air comes in, the hot air comes in, the CO2. I also believe that it's probably something about there's something with their light fixture in the kitchen that could it might be that's how they get to the attic. Is the light fixture in their kitchen is part of how they're affecting my life and air and environment of my home is through the fans and vents and that hole in the wall that leads directly into their area. Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you every single thing I am explaining here, I can prove it. I didn't come up with this out of my own brain. Now, the parts that I cannot prove are that Ozzy was in there. Yeah, I can prove that. Well, I'm 100% on that because I know. It was already in my head. I already felt it. I had an overwhelming premonition. And you know what's really weird is my tarot reader is who kind of like from the welfare check and the 7 months, it all culminated one day when I was listening to my tarot reader and she's like, listen, man. Yeah. She basically said my whole situation with my brother and what's going on, and he needs my help. I kept getting tarot reads about he needs my help, he needs my help, he needs my help. I'm still getting tarot reads about how, you know, there's an ancestor from the other side that wants you to know that he died and it's not your fault. Now, these tarot readers is another really interesting thing about this whole situation. Is that there's 25 tarot readers, right? And they're all reading tarot about a situation like mine. Like, to a T sometimes. And there's 25 different tarot readers all saying the same thing. And they're all saying, I mean, this is not something you hear about on the news. This is not something you can Google and even find this happening to people. But there's massive amounts of tarot readers readings that are my situation, okay? And they'll have 60,000 viewers watching this. These people are not watching this because they think these tarot readers are reading to them exactly their situation. This is not happening to 60,000 people. It could be, it very well could be, but on my level, no, it's, you know, like somebody like Nordstrom, you could understand there's money there, but even Nordstrom doesn't even, mine is more than, you know what I mean? I mean, like, I'm serious. Everybody's like, yeah, your family had money. Oh, yeah, right. Okay. Well, my family had more money than Nordstrom did. I know that. And supposedly she's alive, but she's actually dead. fuck yeah, bitch. I'm a fucking rat. I'm going to rat 24 hours a day. I'm going to do nothing but rat. Until you go bye-bye. This is my sole purpose and reason for living is nothing but this. Yep, live on YouTube, I'm going to talk about this 24 hours a day. I'm going to start reaching out and creating different avenues for people to watch my channel. And yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna rat. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm steady ratting. I'm gonna rat nonstop, 24 hours a day. Take a little nap, wake up, and keep ratting live on the internet nonstop. This is a marathon that's not gonna stop. I'm going to talk about this 24 hours a day live on YouTube until I fall asleep and wake back up and do it again. Every single fucking day. This is all I'm going to do. And that's all I'm going to do besides finish my school registration and stuff like that. But I'll do it all live on YouTube, probably still talking about this. I got a couple things that I'm going to do besides this, but I'm going to be doing this at the same time, okay? And I'm not sure how much work I'm going to get done on my house, because if I start to do anything like that, these people are going to try and nip it in the bud right away. They do not want me to be able to clean my house. They want to try and keep me as miserable as possible. And that's fine, you know, and like people will judge and say, oh, yeah, blah, 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 blah. I don't even care, okay? Am I embarrassed about this? Am I ashamed about this? Yeah, sure I am. But I know that I did not create the situation myself. My house became like this last summer is when this started, okay? When I had to leave my home and go spend the only $10,000 I got of my own money all on motel rooms, okay? And living in my car in motel rooms and coming home, having you guys fucking harass me and torture me and call me names 24 hours, nonstop solid. I'd come home, grab my shit, get the fuck out of here again. And you know what? I'd look for something, tear everything apart doing it, and leave it. Tear everything apart doing it, leave it. Can't find anything, tear it apart, leave it. This is what happened. This is how my house is like this. This is what's going on. I wish my walls didn't get smoke damage from my oven lighting on fire last spring, because that really bothers me. I mean, like, the house being a mess is bad enough, but then when you're looking at the walls and they're fucked up too, it's like, oh my God. But this carpet's been in this fucking apartment for, I swear to God, like 30 fucking years. I don't think they've ever changed the carpet in this particular unit. I really don't. This carpet is disgusting, old, stinky, and when I moved in here, I could not stop filling my vacuum bag with sand all the way to the top. It's like sand in this carpet. My vacuum broke before it quit filling with sand. And I'm not sure at what point that it ever would have quit filling with sand. Apparently my carpet is just like laid down on sand. I don't know. But this carpet is gross. So the carpet, fuck, whatever. Okay. You're not going to tell me that I damaged the carpet. The carpet was a piece of shit. The carpet, I should have never had to move into an apartment that had carpet this fucking gross. Okay. So that I'm not going to take credit for. The carpet you can fuck off about. And they're not even keeping the carpets in these units anyways. They're changing them to hardwood floors. So the carpet's got to come out regardless. If the carpet's damaged, that's like, who even fucking cares? It was disgusting. The way that this apartment was rented to me was fucked up. Okay. It was not okay. It was fucked up. That bitch that used to manage this place is a fucking cunt. Okay. But that bitch that used to manage this place is Chris's ex. Okay. So Chris, their friend next door, that's his ex. They are the manager that used to be the manager here, the lady manager. Her and Chris are real close. Okay. I was led like cattle into this apartment next door to Brian and Lorraine as a whole plan from day one. Okay. Me moving in here was not an accident. Oh, yeah. See, there's scratches and cuts. I don't have scratches on my ass cheeks. I don't have scratches on the back of my back and on the side of my neck. I don't get scratches. Okay. These scratches come when people roofie you and they want you to wake up and find these scratches on your body because they think it's cool for them to, affect your life after they're not here with you, and you find this and it's supposed to creep you out and, this and that. Which it doesn't creep me out. It's just like, oh, yeah, this is normal. And this is normal. And not only that, but there's nothing that you can do to get away from these people. And when your own aunt made sure you were born because she's a fucking ringleader in this network of people, my aunt is a ringleader in this network of people, regardless of my money or my birth or anything else. She was already part of this situation back in the 70s before I was even born. It's just so happens that she happened to have a very crucial situation at hand that she could totally fucking manipulate and gain from being who she was and who she is affiliated with. Vernie has traces. Vernie has breadcrumb trails of communication with a whole bunch of these people. I mean, she probably safeguards her best to, prevent this. But, Vernie doesn't safeguard too well because Vernie has got all of her handwriting all over the internet. Vernie cannot erase these identities she's created. These 4,000 Kamala May Shirleys that Vernie created, she can't erase. I know for a fact that bitch is online and asking and trying to pay whatever she can pay to please get rid of these things. But unfortunately, Vernie has created what are called public record documents, notarized, actual, real fucking documents attached to fake identities as real people, and you can't just go in and erase that. Ancestry is aware of this because I've made Ancestry aware of this. Ancestry, anybody that knows about this, that's been made aware of this, somebody like Ancestry, they don't want to admit that this is going on because if they do, they're going to be in a little bit of trouble probably. They're going to look bad. Nobody's going to get Ancestry ever again. So what ends up happening is all these people get all these people, all these corporations, all these banks, all intertwined in situations that they can't get out of. If they think somebody might be able to get out of the situation or whatever, they're going to set them up to do something super fucked up somehow, or lie about them, character assassinate them. Like, listen, okay? If I wasn't in my situation, would I want to dive into somebody's situation like this? No, absolutely not. I would want to try to keep my peaceful life and stay as far away as I could from this situation. I would not want to. But I tell you one thing I know for a fact I would never do, like everybody else, is decide, oh, I can't do anything about this. This is scary. I don't want anything to do with it. But there's money I can get out of it. So why don't I get some money out of it? I don't know how all these people have decided that that's okay to do. I called my friend Cindy that I've known since I was 10 years old. Okay. And she very scarily, she sounded very fearful and very scared. And she was like, I can't help you. You know, like, okay, yeah, I understand, Cindy. You know, your name, your kids' names, they're all over this shit. So you've participated. I don't know, you know, and did somebody take all the people I've ever known and just use their identities against their will and thrown their names in and all this? No, they didn't. No. These people that their names are listed and that these people are collecting money fraudulently and stealing identities and creating synthetic identities. These people participated knowingly, completely to get money. And now all these people that have done this, I mean, they don't have no money. The money's gone. And now they're left living with the fact that they've fucking intertwined their sick fucking minds, bodies, and lives with these people that they don't want to fuck with. And what are they going to do? What are they going to do? They're scared shitless. You know, I don't know how they recruit people. Like Cam Saltis is a very high level in this network of people, okay? And let me explain to you how I know this, okay? Well, because my cousin Brent is on his Facebook worshiping the ground that Saltis walks on. For the longest time, Brent's cover photo on his Facebook was a big, gigantic salt mountain. I mean, an actual formation on the earth, an actual mountain, a size of a mountain made out of salt. Coincidentally, my Aunt Bernie's best friend, Shirlene, has the same picture as her cover page photo. Okay? Basically, what Shirlene and Brent have going on their Facebook about salts, okay, it's directly related to Saltis, but it is a very proud, loud display of their worship. I mean, they actually worship this guy. Brent stated it on his Facebook one day, how much he worships Cam Saltis. Okay, and so Sean Poole is racing, jumping at the bit, trying to reach a level that Cam's reached, you know. But he got on his Facebook the other day and stated that he's already taken $8 million some odd dollars through this situation himself, and he wants to let the world know you're welcome. Because he's been out recruiting, working his ass off, trying to sign people on to do this too. And he's signed on so many people that throughout the process of all of this, he's managed to collect over $8 million for everybody that he's involved in his situation on his end. Okay? You got Oliver Mitchell. He's a fucking leader. Jason is just too stupid to be one, but Jason's a big deal, he says. Yeah. You know, all of you guys, all these people on their own, just as normal human beings on this planet with the same abilities and connections and life as anybody else, ain't shit. In fact, all of these people that are big top dogs in a fucking stolen fucking identity thing, they got all this respect. Any one of them fuckers on their own as a human being, just getting by on their own accord, is a fucking worthless maggot, just like not even worth fucking caring about because they're so lame, so stupid, and so worthless. They would be extremely, abnormally extremely losers if they were left with only themselves as how they're getting anywhere in life, okay? The only way any of these people could ever make it in life is by stealing and doing these kinds of things. None of these people on their own would be worth a fuck. They would be the most worthless fucks on the planet, okay? The only reason they're anything at all is because they've involved themselves with these scummy people who steal money. Okay. And they don't even, oh, my mom's neighbor, Mike, across the street, he facilitated hugely and greatly into this network of people and did a heavy amount of like computer work for them and everything else. He told me this himself right out to me one day. He said he doesn't know why he does this for these people. He said, I mean, like, he doesn't get any money. And this is what's amazing. A lot of these people don't get anything. Look at Scott, for instance. He fucking is always constantly there to help Brian. You know, like he's his buddy, best friend. You know, he loves him so much. But when it really comes down to it, that guy's got to go sleep in a cave. Okay. So a lot of these people, you see this over and over and over again in this situation, is there's a whole bunch of people who get absolutely nothing, no credit, no shit for helping and doing any of this shit. A lot of these people are flat out homeless, broke, destitute, ain't got nobody, and not one of these fuckers that they've helped gives a fuck. And then they still keep helping, you know. So anyways, Mike from across the street from my mom says he was a very heavy level of assistance to these people. Mike across the street from my mom might not have even died from natural causes, really, but he's a piece of shit and whatever. Who even cares? He was a freeloading motherfucker. The motherfucker has piles and piles of jewelry and expensive things everywhere, all over the place. And the motherfucker stole my jewelry. The motherfucker stole the ring that my mom had made for me when I was 16. I think so that he could give it to her because my mom didn't want me to have my own great grandmother's diamonds anymore. So my mom has my ring that she had made for me out of my great grandma Shirley's diamonds. She had Mike steal it from me and give it to her. Yeah, Edie stole my fucking ring that she had made for me when I was 16 that has my family's diamonds that she's not even related to. But whatever. I mean, like that's nothing. My mom has an entire basement. Kevin's basement is packed full of piles and piles and boxes and boxes and boxes and boxes and boxes of shit my mom has stolen from me. I am not kidding you. All these people have stolen things from me. My mom has stolen things from me. These people give me my stuff back. Billy brought me a very big pile after pile of my own belongings back yesterday. My mom gave me several of my belongings back yesterday. And then a few days before that, Scott did. I mean, this is all the time. People are always giving me my stuff back. And this is not stuff that, this isn't the only pair of jeans like this sold. Okay, no. This is these Nike pants I'm wearing. These pants I'm wearing right now. These jeans, you know, this is a group of my stuff together that I lost at the same time together. Okay. Given back to me. I don't know where they hold this shit. I'm guessing that Billy Foster went to my mom's and my mom packed his car full of belongings of mine and told him to tell me that it was somebody else's shit. But anyway, I don't know. Like, I'm pretty sure it came from my mom, but it might not have. Everywhere I go, people have my stuff. My stuff is everywhere I go. I mean, I go to Lonnie's. Lonnie gives me an entire fucking big black lawn bag full of my jewelry. I mean, a bag like that. I mean, I've had a lot of cool stuff. And like everything I've ever had and owned or accumulated, I did honestly. I've never stolen shit from people. There were 1 or 2 times when my mom stole so much shit from me that I just like jacked. Oh, that's what it was one time. There was a jewelry box. It was my jewelry box, and a lot of the jewelry in it was mine too. Some of it was hers that she had stolen from somebody else. But basically, it's my jewelry box. It does have a lot of my jewelry in it, and I don't give a fuck what's in there of yours, supposedly, that's not even yours. I'm taking this motherfucker. I did that a couple of times to my mom, but it was very, very... didn't really amount to a whole lot of anything, and I should be doing that to her every day, okay? Because I mean, it's insanely ridiculous, that bitch. Okay, so my mom will blame it on She has this hatred towards me and jealousy. My mom is jealous of me. My mom's been jealous of me since the day I was born. My mom already hated me when I came out of her vagina because of the hype that was brought on about my birth, all the attention, all of it. My mom hates me from the day I was born for who I am, the attention I might receive, the money I'm supposed to be given, all of it. She hates me because of it. And when I was pregnant with my daughter, she was my fucking birth coach. And she was so fucked off on her brand new meth habit. And I hadn't even done any hard drugs at this point. I really wasn't a big fan of meth heads, at this point. I'm trying to have my baby. I'm going to college. So my mom was fucked off, dude. And I wanted her to babysit my baby. I'm listening to Dr. Laura. Dr. Laura's telling me I can't take my kid to the daycare, guilting me like you would not believe. So I really want to leave my mom to babysit my daughter at home. Well, then the focus became constant things about molestation, and I've been down this road with her through 38 families that she babysat for. Every single one of them she did this to. Now she's doing it to me. And I'm like, oh my God, and I'm just like stressed the fuck out. I breastfed my daughter, and I had a hard time with breastfeeding my daughter the whole time unless I moved away to Ritzville. I breastfed my daughter just fine. Everything was great. But anytime when my mom was around me or in my life or had access to my daughter while I was breastfeeding, my daughter could not breastfeed from me because my mom was fucking it up by breastfeeding my daughter. Okay? Because she's a weird, perverted bitch. Very fucking weird. Okay? Lonnie has mentioned Skylar to me. He's talked about Maya. He's talked about doing things to Maya and Skylar, both. And I'm telling you, these are words from his mouth. And Lonnie, if you're mad, go fuck yourself, dude. This is you. You also fucking almost killed my dog several times. You also almost killed me several times. The pictures of my face explain plenty. So just fuck off, Lonnie. I don't care about, oh, he's going to get so mad. His reputation. How dare you talk about me? I'll kill you, blah, 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 blah. Fuck you, Lonnie. You can go fuck off, dude. Suck some dick. I don't know. Your family, who you are, all of you are very in the know and intertwined in all this kind of activity and network of people. Your family has a history of this shit and these networks of people that run very deep. Okay. My mom's even mentioned a little bit with, now when I think about the things she said, it's connected back. I'm telling whoever is listening to me about a whole big situation that is going on and has been going on forever to people. They've been doing this to people forever. Okay. My level of this shit has just really been excruciating, super severe, and very involved with my family. I mean, Gail and Sandy Dahlstrom's names are intertwined as family members on my Shirley side. The same way that other people's names are. I couldn't even open it and investigate it. I can't, most of it I can't. If I see Gail and Sandy's name on this shit, I am not interested in opening the record up and taking a look at it. For me to even have to look at any of this, it's way more traumatizing than anything anybody should ever have to deal with. Let alone try to fucking investigate and detective work and figure out and fucking deal with, dude. There's an FBI guy that was talking to me about this, my identity shit, because there was Federal Trade Commission stuff, and he's like, I can't even remember what I was going to say. Anyway, he was just a fucking retard. And he was somebody who is very in the know. It's the guy that answers the FBI phone number that I was told to call by the Federal Trade Commission. And he answers for this area. Well, they're all back in New York, but it's this same guy.
it's primarily one guy in particular, and there aren't that many people that do this phone call thing that are scheduled to be there doing this, because I would not have talked to the same guy numerous times. Okay, and so here's the thing: he's back in New York. Okay, he does reports that, like, the Federal Trade Commission tells me I have to call them, and then I got to make this report, right? Well, I'm telling him about my situation, and it's hard to describe this very quickly without running here and running there and sounding scattered like word soup or whatever. I mean, this is an intense situation, and I mean, you guys can judge me all you want, think I'm stupid, whatever, but I mean, it's difficult, okay, to fully, and I really do, honest to God, have a lobotomy. My mother and Vernie, I don't know if they had Twyla and Harold help them do it or what, but it was when I lived in Hot Springs with my mom, and she was getting ready to have Kyle, and I was put through a lobotomy surgery because I was going to be too smart and intelligent or aware, and there's just too many qualities about me that my mom would be jealous of and everything else. My mom's always been jealous of me, and as I got older, it got worse and worse. And so the things she gets out of it, she just really does this because, first of all, she doesn't have a choice. She's so intertwined with these people. She's never going to not do this. She hates my guts for talking so much shit about her. That's true, that she's done, that made the situation to be able to even discuss it out loud to anybody possible in the first place. She's very mad. This is my mom. How dare you tell people the horrible things I've done to you? How dare I? And if you tell people the horrible things I've done to you, I'm going to hate you that much more, and I'm going to do every opportunity to make your life more miserable. This has been going on for years. I don't stop talking about my mother and what she's done to me. If I feel like I want to talk about what my mom did here, there, or anywhere, I'm doing something and it reminds me of something, if I mention it, I don't care. People that have done fucked up things to me, okay, and things that are wrong to me, I do not care what you think if I talk about you. I will talk about you behind your back, and I will tell motherfuckers what you've done to me all day long. And if you don't like it, I do not give a fuck. If you think I'm a rat, I also don't care either, okay? Because I'm not. You're a fucked up piece of shit. And you think you're a fucking Billy Badass because you're affiliated with a network of fucking scumbags that's beyond description. Good for you, man. You think you're powerful? That's great. I don't have a lot of network of scumbag, dirty fucking mafia motherfuckers like that are part of my network. Okay. So yeah, maybe you think you're a badass. Okay. I know I'm a badass. I need one thing to be a badass the way I need to be. And it is a protection, a means to protect myself. That's what I need to be a badass. Okay. Because if no matter who comes at me, there will be lives lost for trying. Okay. I don't know if it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, or however many it'll be. But no matter what, if I have people come at me, I will shoot them. And if I have to carry my gun everywhere I go, I will. That's fine. And I have done that. Because I'll tell you what, I am not going to be an easy motherfucker to get. Okay. I mean, well, maybe if you manage to fucking knock me out in a roofie somehow. I mean, you guys have roofied me so many fucking times. I'm just like, you had plenty of chances to get me. And what happened was you roofied me, you had sex with me, you came and you went, oh shit, I just want to go home. I don't want it to be around this period at all. I'm leaving. Okay. That's what happens over and over and over again. I don't ever want to be roofied again or knocked out in my life, ever. But yeah. So anyway, yeah. The DNA thing, my mom even they tried to switch that shit around. Oh my god. I should have never told anybody I was getting my DNA done, because it began a campaign immediately to try and replace my fingerprint with someone else's, and just on and on like that. They were not happy with me trying to. Oh, and Cindy Schultz, she's she's a heavy fraudster involved in this, and I wondered if some of the money that got taken out of my bank account this summer was partly because she took it out, because I think she got a hold of some cashier's checks. They did, and she did. I know they did for sure, but I don't know if anybody else did. It seemed like Cindy did, because she was really paranoid about something going wrong about her doing something to me. And then her son went and bought a motorcycle and yada, yada, yada. Get the fuck out of my yard. So that's Lonnie's brother behind my house there. Isn't that interesting? I moved in right in the directly 5 feet behind Lonnie's brother's house. And right next door to Lorraine and Brian, by the lady who was the manager, who's Chris's ex-girlfriend. It's just a big fat connection of a whole bunch of people that are really fucking sick and dirty, that their roots come clear the fuck out of. Oh, I do believe also that maybe Angelina Bianco and her roots from her family found out just by knowing who Angelina is and that she's their family about me being her friend. And it could have been through my mother interacting and intertwining with this too. But I think Angelina knows about it. And see, my mom and Vernie did this lobotomy thing to try and make me retarded, because that was going to be a much easier way to deal with me. And not only that, but with the lobotomy and everything, people are going to be less likely to want to be around me or deal with me or help me. In their mind, somebody just said on Facebook the other night, well, if a person can't even remember who they've met after they meet them again, like, what is really the point? Is their life worth anything? And I'm like, oh my good God, dude. You have no idea what it's like to have met as many people in your life as I have. And every single time you do meet somebody, it is somebody that is sent to you specifically to fuck you over and do weird shit to you. Okay. So I immediately discard every single person I meet that I think I'm going to be friends with, because they immediately show me they're a piece of shit. And so, of course, I don't remember. I go through people like that over and over and over. I just, like, I'm not going to remember every single person that I've met. I have literally all these people that are doing all these things to me, always trying to contact me, always trying to figure out what I know, feel me out for information, where are we at with things, blah, 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 blah. Like the attorney that called me yesterday from San Diego. Wasn't probably even an attorney, okay? He was calling to figure out how much I know about my situation. And all the Camel and May Shirleys are somebody that were randomly pulled out of a fucking yearbook. I think most of the Camel and May Shirleys online are pictures from Vernie's high school yearbook, or my mom's, or Beth's, that she attached to my identities. And these might be actual real people that are even still alive in Libby with their picture attached as me. But anyway. Mm-mm-mm. Oh. Yuck. Do I have any food? No. Actually, do not. Oh, yes, I do. What am I talking about? Oh, my God. Talk about being asleep. It's like, I know I had food, didn't I? I'm like, no, I don't have any food. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. I have 25 boxes from the food bank. Fucking people. Fucking people. Yep. So I'm telling the truth about these people. Broadcasting across YouTube. If anybody hears it about anything I'm saying, nobody gonna do shit. I got a new cut on my finger now. Who was here last night with me? Nobody. So, Billy, because I think I missed a whole day. I missed a whole day this week. I was knocked out for a whole day by when Billy was here. And now I'm starting to realize that because it's always like a couple of days after that I'm like, oh, I've got these new cuts. Okay. So I do. I've got these new cuts, my hands, which I don't do anything that's going to cut my fucking hands. And I'm missing a day. That occurred to me earlier. I'm like, oh, I bet you Billy did this too because I missed a day. I'm missing a whole day. And so they scratch you, scrape you, cut you, these kinds of things. But one of the other things they do is when they leave, they just walk away and don't say anything. It's a part of their MO to when they do leave, like just take off and leave because they're done and they don't care and they're leaving because they just got done doing that to you. And I don't think anybody that even comes over here or ever has come over here wasn't doing this to me. This is what every single person that comes into my life. So, since this is the only people that are constantly trying to bombard my life, if anybody sees me talking to anybody normal or thinks I might be headed towards any kind of, they try to keep me occupied with a constant bombardment of these kind of people here doing these kinds of things to me. And so what ends up happening is I'm never exposed to anybody but these people. The only people I'm allowed to have contact with through the control of this network of people. This network of people controls every single aspect of my life. I will never be allowed, as long as these people are allowed to do this to me, to have relationships with anybody but these people. These are the only people, and anybody coming into my life claiming to be this, claiming to be that, is always going to be connected with these people. And let me tell you something else too. So you're met with a constant onslaught of dishonest people who are trying to be super nice and act like they are really genuinely great people who you want to get to know. Okay. And never, ever, ever in like 20 years has anybody I ever met been anybody but these people. These are the only people I'm allowed to meet, know, talk to, anything. It's the truth. That's the way this is. And I've got I'm going to get baptized in the Mormon church. The Mormon church has this genealogy thing. This kind of coincides with Ted introducing me to this genealogy thing. I would talk about Ted and Audrey to my mom, like about how they told me don't ever complain about missing money just because I'm the only one that counts the money. They're not going to have anybody else count the money with me ever. Don't even ask. I was explaining this to my mom, and I was like, oh, they trust me, and this and that. And she's like, well, like, did it ever occur to you that maybe the reason they don't want you to question it about money being missing is because they're stealing the money? And when my mom said that, my whole idea about Ted and Audrey started to become a little bit clearer. Ted was investigating my identity. Ted quickly figured out who I was and never said anything to me. Ted knows who I am. Ted knows my family heritage. Ted knows all about that money, everything else. He became very aware of this situation at a certain point because he investigated who I am. He went on the genealogy. He told me that there's this stuff with Mormon. And as he's telling me this, he was doing this already himself, just out of curiosity, if nothing else. But I highly doubt it was just out of curiosity, if nothing else, at that point, because he had been tipped off from this, that, wherever else about me and this identity thing. Okay. He's never said anything to me about it. They've never acknowledged that they know this is happening to me. And Ted and Audrey Werner are 150,000% aware that this is happening to me. And they've been aware of it for a long time. My mom bringing up that maybe they were stealing money coincided and fit in very well with them kind of see, they cared about me, and I trusted them that they cared about me, and I believed them, and I still do, but I saw them as like angelic people. And they're not. They have never done anything. Now, Ted and Audrey, they're not the richest people in the world, okay? But they're richer than anybody in Libby, and they're more powerful than anybody in Libby. And their ability to affect my life in a positive way with this situation is much greater than almost everybody's, okay? But they have never even acknowledged that any of this has happened to me. Which changes my whole mindset about who they are as a whole. And I'm not trying to discount their character. I'm not trying to do a defamation of character on anybody. I can only go by what I know and my experience. And if that's considered defamation of character, it's not defamation of character. My knowledge and my truth and my awareness and my experience with people around me is my experience and my truth and what I know has taken place. And I am trying to sort all of this out because it is a very lot of betrayal. It's an onslaught of the most hurtful, traumatizing shit you can imagine. So, Ted and Audrey are not stupid enough to not know about this situation. In fact, they've known about it since when I worked with them. Okay. And when they began to understand about me, they changed towards me. There was a falling out period with us, kind of, where I started to be discounted just as who I was, and not really. They just stopped caring about me. See, what happens is people get made aware about my situation and who I am. They look at it. They see all this money. They look at me and they kind of just decide in their head that I don't deserve to have my own shit. And my snotty attitude here or there, sometime along the way, fuck it, like, no, we don't care. Their real fucking hungry desire for money, and Audrey's almost obsessive level of meticulous accounting, which I fucking am envious of, to tell you the truth. I'm totally envious of Audrey's ability to account for money in an accounting way, like as an accountant, as a person that's watching what's going on. She's very, very, very. Audrey Warner is a very meticulous, detailed, super smart accountant. Audrey could do CPA level accounting. I don't think she has a degree for it, but she is a very, 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 she's in the know. She knows what the fuck's going on. She's about her money. She is meticulous, and she does not miss anything. I worked with her in the office all the time. She was there a lot. And I appreciate everything I learned. I appreciated working for them, even though I was paid $10 an hour to fulfill the position of a comptroller. I'm not kidding. That's what I was with them. At their store, I was a comptroller. I mean, I was a full-on, hardworking, dedicated, overworked by far comptroller. Now I was doing every single bit of my job, plus. And I was doing a good job at doing my job. Until I started having to train people. And then I was already overwhelmed as it was. And now I'm training somebody that keeps fucking up. And oh boy. My problem is that they know my situation. They've known my situation for a long time. They know the reason that I'm struggling the way that I am is because of the situation that I'm in. They know how terrible and crazy and scary my situation is, to the point that they know this is a life-threatening deal for me. And they know in their minds, I think what they think is that this is just going to happen. And, nobody is... See, the reason why people get away with this is because nobody's going to speak up about this. It's like Nordstrom. I've known about this Nordstrom thing for a while. But I mean, like, I'm all alone. These people are scary. These people are a lot of people. These people are rich people because they stole everybody's money. These people sell people's organs. These people make snuff films out of people. These people torture dogs, okay? These are who these people are. That's these people. And I've been afraid to say that Nordstrom thing. I've known about it for a long time, and I have yet to been able to get those words out of my mouth. But I am telling you, this is a huge, the deep state. Okay, Hillary Clinton, all these bad people that do all these bad things to people, okay? That's who these people are. The people that are at the top, upper echelon of this whole situation are Bill and Hillary Clinton. And me saying that is going to get Hillary after me instantly. I got a brand new enemy. I've never fucking said that. And here we go. This deep state, the cabal, this is who they're talking, these people that they talk about that are going to go down in tribunals and blah, 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 blah. These are the people that are doing this to me. They are at the very top of this shit. Okay, Vernie's not connected necessarily to that level, but she's up there. Okay, and the people that QAnon and Trump and everybody's trying to come after and have tribunals, That's these people. These people that do these things that everybody wants to take everybody to court for. Epstein, all these people, these are the people. They're part of this network. This is the network I'm talking about, are these people. I mean, this includes movie stars, Tom Hanks, Harvey Weinstein, Jay-Z and Beyonce, Kanye West. These people know who I am, and they know about my money. Kevin Gates. There've been periodic mentions of celebrities and involvement by these different certain people. And I mean, the more I explain about this situation, it does border on, it just gets crazier. I mean, and I'm not making any of it up. I can prove every single bit of it. I mean, I'm not saying that I'm not saying I can prove Bill and Hillary Clinton have anything to do with anything that has to do with me. But are they aware that these things are happening to people? Yes. Are they probably aware that it's happening to me? Yes, because my family's money has played a big role in the institutions of this United States of America. My family is not a nobody. They have not gone unnoticed. People in power, people with money, people in charge of shit know who I am because of my family. My family's money has been a very large percentage of treasury interactions and all over the place. I mean, like, my family's money in this country made up a very large portion of money in this country. I'm talking up to the very top percentages of people. You would never know it. You would never know this, okay? Because this has been specifically suppressed by powerful, rich people so that they could then steal my money, okay? You know, and it's crazy how that, you know, your life doesn't matter. They stole your money, we're going to throw you away. And if they decide to make a snuff film out of you on the way out, fine. And if they decide to sell your organs, fine. That's all on them. That's bonuses for them, you know? And that's the truth. And not only that, but a lot of these people that are at the top, they're all sadistic, weird people that do bad things on the net. My dog's on the net, yeah, because he's being fucking put in a basketball and bounced around like a fucking basketball while he's alive. He was put in a basketball, and people played basketball with my dog and a ball. I am not kidding you. My mother fucking told me this shit. She hinted around about it while I was in jail on the phone, letting my imagination go anywhere and everywhere. I couldn't sleep the whole time I was locked up in jail with my fucking brain bleeding from my ear, shit kicked out of me, fucking raped, facing time, taking charges that I didn't commit, and she's doing this to my dog. Okay, my mom, no way in hell could ever possibly have a reason to hate me this much. She is 150,000% times 10 in the wrong from the day I was born, okay? This bitch has nothing to be mad at me about. Me talking about her right now, if you want to say that's a reason for her to be mad, okay. But you're invalid and you're actually wrong. 100% all the way, you're wrong. If that's what you think, it wouldn't surprise me. And I'm guessing that probably many of you do think that way. I don't give a fuck. You're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. People fucking me over, people hurting me and doing bad things to me and stealing from me my whole life. I have every right in the world to tell you about every single fucking one of them and every single fucking thing they've done to me. Anything that anybody has ever done to me to violate me or victimize me, I have 150,000% legitimate pass
to explain and detail about every single one of you and every single thing you've ever done to me, to anyone I want. What you've done to me is no longer your shit. What you've done to me is my shit. It's my life. And I'm not violating your privacy. I'm talking about my life. If I want to talk about my life, I have every right to discuss the things about my life that I want to. If I want to tell the whole world every single thing about me, I can do that. And I have every right to. And that doesn't make me a rat. Now, if I'm talking about my life and it involves the fact that you're a dumb piece of shit who's done a bunch of fucked up shit to me, I can speak on that all day if I want to. That's my kid. It is not your place to tell me what I'm allowed to talk about myself about. If me talking about myself includes you being a dumb piece of shit in the conversation, well, then that's the way it is, because you're a dumb piece of shit. And if it makes you mad that I'm telling everybody that you're a dumb piece of shit, I don't fucking care. I'm not in the wrong. You need to shut the fuck up, turn the fuck around, and go sit the fuck down. Before this is all said and done, it is very likely that you got several of you motherfuckers, depending on how many you want to fucking fuck with me with, are going to end up dead because I will have to kill you. I mean, I'm not going to go anywhere without a fight. Ever. Ever. You roofie me and you take me that way, okay. But I don't really feel like you're going to have the opportunities to do that the way you used to. Okay, but either way, if I want to discuss what you've done to me, I will do it all day, every single day, 24 hours a day, do nothing but tell people what you did to me, every single bit of it. And I have 150% right to discuss any part of my life that's ever been a part of my life. That's my business. And if it involves you, fuck off. It's my life and I can tell anybody whatever I want. And I'm not a rat for telling people how fucked up and stupid you are. Okay? You are going to a really, really bad place, all of you. You obviously don't think you are, but I know that when you stop and you think about things ever, it floats into your head what the fuck is going to happen to you. You guys are all fucked. What you need to do is kill yourselves, because I couldn't even imagine living my life on and on in your shoes. I mean, how you're going to be able to move on with your life knowing who you are, I don't know. But really, you should save yourself some pain and suffering with the realization of who you are, and really kill yourself so you don't have to go through the pain and suffering of being you. You need to kill yourself. All of you need to commit suicide. You guys should really overdose yourselves on fentanyl. Okay? Because you're pieces of shit. You're not getting out of hell. You can't buy your way out of hell. You can't repent your way out of hell. You are so deep in hell, you can't even get out of it. You can't repent your way out of it. You can't ask God for forgiveness. There's nothing you can do. You guys are fucked. You need to fucking kill yourself. You need to give yourself too big of a shot of fentanyl and go to sleep. Goodbye. Now watch. As soon as they wake up, they're going to start talking shit. Okay? It kind of seems like I'm the aggressor right now because they're fucking knocked out on fentanyl. Normally, they're awake, for 6 days at a time. They don't usually sleep like this, but this is their new program. I am in love with your new sleeping program. I am so happy that you guys are nodded out. I mean, what a blessing. Your fentanyl addiction is such a blessing to me. I really want to stop and thank God for your fentanyl addiction, because it has really been wonderful. Ever since you started being high on fentanyl, I have just been so happy. I couldn't be happier about someone's drug addiction than I am. I am so happy that you are a drug addict. You being a drug addict is like the best thing that's ever happened to me. I am so happy that you're a fucking fentanyl addict. I'm so happy that you can't even fucking stay awake. What was that? You're a fucking punk ass fucking stupid faggot bitch. What are you doing awake, man? Go get yourself hooked on that fentanyl with them. Fuck. I don't want any of you awake. You guys need to sleep. Get back to sleep. Go back to bed. Go back to bed. You need to go back to bed. These guys aren't smoking enough fentanyl. I'm going to get on it. I'm going to fucking give them some. Yeah. You sure are a rat. And you're also a junkie. You're more than a rat, kid. You're a rat, you're a junkie, and your disgusting, pathetic fentanyl addiction is going to kill you before a year's over. I am so glad that you're addicted to fentanyl. I sound like a piece of shit saying this, but I'll tell you what, baby. I have never been happier to hear about somebody's fucked up fentanyl addiction. You're hopelessly addicted to fentanyl, and you're never going to recover. And that is so beautiful. I'm so happy that you're a fentanyl addict. I could not be happier about an addiction. I never thought I would say that. Like, I'm so glad that fucker's fucked off, but boy, I'm happy. You being a fucking sick fucking heroin fentanyl addicted fucking piece of shit. Yep. You guys don't even have a reason to live anymore. Your lives are over. Your lives are over. And I know I sound like a piece of crap for saying that, but these fucking people are disgusting. Go back to bed. Put that needle back in your arm and go back to sleep. If I find out you took that needle out of your arm, when you wake up, I need you to understand, you got to go back to sleep. Mm-hmm. Listen, that needle full of fentanyl is calling your name. Don't waste any of your time trying to talk to me. You need to get back to your needle and fill your veins. Go back to sleep.
back to sleep. Go back to sleep, please. We don't need your services. You can go back to sleep. Your services are not necessary. Please go back to sleep. If you ever run out of fentanyl, you just call me and I'll do whatever I need to do to make sure you get your dope. Trust me. I will help you out. You need some blue pills? I will make sure that I help you get them. You need some blues? Okay, let me see what I can do. I'm going to do everything in my power to get you some blue pills, okay? Just hang tight. Just hang tight. We will get you put back to sleep in no time. There's definitely no reason for you to be awake. Don't go waking up or anything. You do not need to wake up. Don't worry about waking up. You stay asleep. You rest your weary head and go back to bed. You don't have time to come after me. You got to make sure you have your dope. You know why you were dope sick last time? Because you were wasting your time picking on me. You don't have time to pick on me anymore. You got to make sure you have your dope, okay? Don't waste your time thinking about me when you need to be making sure you have dope. Please. Go back to sleep. Go back to sleep.